Hello, hello, welcome on in to the start of a brand new live stream playthrough here on the channel. I I only just the other day found out that Fallout London would be releasing today, and the past day or so has definitely been a little bit of a whirlwind as a result. Yesterday we found out that the mod would be releasing today. I remember going to bed and thinking to myself, okay, maybe it'll be awake by the time I wake up tomorrow, aka today. You see how that goes, and I woke up. Sarah was already up because she had gone to bed early. I woke up, she looks at me and she goes, "Oh, Fallout London is out now." And I just went, "Oh, it is?" And I just sat up, got out of bed, and she went, "Oh, where are you going?" And I just looked at her, I said, "I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna get started immediately on the video stuff." And that's what I've been doing all day today. Two different videos. One of them is actually out right, well, both of them are out right now on YouTube if you want to check those out. But like I said, this is the biggest Fallout mod ever, or rather the biggest Fallout 4 mod, but I think this does easily qualify as the biggest Fallout mod in general ever. Just released today, is available via GOG, is available whether you have it on GOG or on Steam, but it has to be run through GOG because they are the distributor. They are kind of the storefront that will be providing that. I do have a guide on YouTube if you're interested, and my first impressions video of Fallout London is also up right now. That being said, if you're watching this live, if you're watching this live stream, you can stay here. You can watch some of that here as well, because I'll be starting from scratch. I'll be starting a brand new character, starting from the beginning, so this is going to be a brand new full playthrough of Fallout London. And if you're watching this, you know, maybe in the future, what I will be doing is I will be putting all of these streams, all of these VODs over on the YouTube archive channel as well, which I have a command for that, I'm pretty sure. I think I have a command for it. Give me a second to see. Maybe I don't have a command, but for some reason I thought I did. VODs. Nope, I guess I don't. I should do that. I really, really should. Well, you know what? If you're watching this on the VODs channel, then there you go. Some of you might be wondering why I'm not doing this over on the main YouTube channel, and the main reason is, frankly, at the end of the day, I know that I have much more of an Elder Scrolls audience on my YouTube channel than a Fallout audience. So my thought process was, you know, I've had some luck with one-off videos for Fallout in the past, but it doesn't necessarily mean that a series would also do well. So rather than take that risk and possibly have a series that really underperforms on YouTube, stream it where I know I have a little bit more of a general audience anyway, and then use that as a means to use this as a means to build up the YouTube VODs channel, which once again, I thought I had a command. I don't, but you know what? We'll worry about that a little bit later. If you are a stream regular, yes, stream is starting a little later than usual today, because like I said, I have just been I've been working since I woke up, so that is why we're starting a little later here on Twitch than usual. Agnes, the plan is that I will be streaming Fallout London on Sunday, so today and Sunday the 28th. I know days. But this is going to be a new series, and it might wind up taking over a few extra days in the streaming lineup. But like I said, really excited, really looking forward to it. I've already played for an hour or so as it is, and I've run into no issues so far. I've run into no problems whatsoever. So already had some pretty good first impressions. There's already a couple like minor things where I'm like, oh, I wish this was different and that was different, but I'm also very particular, so I'm the guy you go to when it's like, I want someone to nitpick. If you don't want someone to nitpick, then man, oh man, I am the last person you should ask. One last thing before we get into the mod, because I do want to hop in pretty much immediately. I did put out my guide for the installation process for Fallout London, and some people are concerned about one stage of the downgrading process if you're on Steam. People are a little worried about the fact that you have to log in with your Steam credentials. And here's the thing, I understand why you're concerned. I think it's good to be concerned. However, I'm fairly safe with a lot of this stuff, and in the case of the downgrader, this is not the first time that a downgrader for Fallout or for Skyrim has needed your Steam credentials. One of the reasons that some of the downgraders need them is because in order to downgrade your game, it has to essentially go into the backend of the Steam console and download certain files, and when you use an automated downloader or an automated downgrader such as Fallout London's or one for Skyrim sometimes, as part of that process, they need your credentials because they're going in to, once again, pull that stuff from the console, but it needs to make sure that you're allowed to download that, and part of that is, once again, the Steam credentials. I'm not worried about it for a couple reasons. One, I scanned it through my antivirus. I scanned my computer again after installing all this with my antivirus, and at the end of the day, because this is hosted on GOG, if there is anything nefarious going on, ultimately they're the ones who are going to be on the hook. They know that, and I don't think they're willing to take any risks like that security-wise. But once again, if you are really, really worried about that, if you're really worried about logging in with that Steam information through the downgrader, there is also the ability to manually downgrade as well. They provide those options, they provide those tools, so if that is your hangup, if that is your concern, their website has all of that information. And maybe this is me being too trusting, but ultimately, I'm not concerned, because if this was all some ploy to get my Steam login information, this would have been the longest con ever. For them to go through 5 years of development and making an actual mod just to try and steal your information, I don't see that happening, you know? That'd be a little bit of a waste. That'd be a really weird roundabout way to do it. It'd be the weirdest attempt at a modern Trojan horse, you know? Rucky with the do not hydrate. I know it, I see it. I fortunately did hydrate plenty before this. Yeah, like I said, Elise, the fact that it's through GOG, I am pretty sure that GOG had to approve all of this, including the downgrader. Even though they don't host the downgrader, they're the ones linking to it, providing that information, and if there is something nefarious with it, they are the ones who stand to be in trouble, you know? But, let's get started, let's hop on in. Like I said, I do have a first impressions video over on YouTube. It is the first hour or so of me recording the mod, the game, but we'll be starting from scratch here. Oh, that's startled me.
You must really like it here. And they say, I'm mad.
Benny, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 56-month sub. Alright, but like I said, let's hop on in, and I say this in the video as well, the video that is up right now. I have never been to London, I've never been to England, so I can't speak to how accurate any of this is. If you think I'm getting lost, if you think I'm getting a little turned around, I am, because I have no sense of direction in London at all. Like I said, let's hop on in, really excited for this, and I'm looking forward to sharing this experience with you guys. Oh, but Benny, Luna, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well today. I went to pick up my water and I remembered that Rucky said no hydrate. This will need just a second. There we go. I do really like that they included the, like, oh, thanks to GOG for making this possible, because GOG, you know, is the one hosting it, they're the ones making this available, whatsoever. You are gonna have Chef George on Saturday. For anyone who's not familiar, for anyone who's not aware, I will be doing my first ever cooking stream on Saturday. Also, I might need to adjust volumes a little bit because it is a little loud, but we're getting into the cutscene, so I won't be talking over that anyway. Yes, this is a mod. This is a massive mod. I was saying before, easily the biggest Fallout mod ever.
War. War never changes.
He said the thing.
Since the dawn of man, when tribes beat each other to death over necessities, the will to power has been the driving force of mankind. When the great fires of humanity's ambition ravaged the earth, it was not our doing, for the bloodiest chapter of human history had only begun. Britain was not spared the hellfire, and London, a monument to mankind's ambition, was returned to the state of nature. Those who emerged from the ashes did so from a network of underground bunkers known as Pindar stations. And so it was that the embers of civilization would ignite once again. Over a century later, through the military might of the Tommies, an aristocratic parliament continues to give orders. But few are still listening. In the Tower Hamlets, the fifth column rises. Training drums beat and uniforms march, all in the name of their dear leader, Eve Varney. Across the Thames, in the pastures of Richmond, a great army gathers strength. Styled on the Camelot Knights of days past, they're headed once more unto the breach. For there are whispers of angels beneath this hallowed land, a curtain of illusion and intrigue, a puppeteer behind the scene. Only one thing is certain. Those who take the road to Westminster will be forever changed. Because in mankind's pursuit of power, there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap. Stand clear of the doors, please.
So, yep, couple things to say. Oh god, hold on. Sorry, no, I was just checking YouTube comments real quick, and someone was just saying, it's like, oh, you need to be higher on YouTube. Oh god. Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to read this comment. Someone saying, it's like, oh, there's no reason you're not past 250 subscribers. Realize it's because you're respectful out here. Wait. I can't entirely tell what they're saying, because they're like... because they're saying, oh, I'm grateful that you're doing this, but stop because the algorithm's not that good to you. I mean, I really don't know what to take away from that comment. It's all over the place in terms of how they feel, so who knows. Yeah, I have no idea. I cannot tell what they mean by that.
No spikes and visuals. Nothing unusual.
Perfectly usual.
Quiet. Smythe will be pleased.
Because they're saying I'm
How
respectful.
are they in appearance?
Uncertain. Perhaps we should take
I
a
can't
closer
tell.
examination.
But yeah, because I saw the comment or the question, so because this is in London, there's no Vault-Tec, because Vault-Tec is an American company. The Pip-Boy is an American invention and device, so that's one thing that, you know, they have to take into account when making, you know, this world, this universe, of what would be the British equivalents of some of these, you know? So I'm gonna stick with this as my general face. I don't want to spend too long on character creation. I'm more or less gonna try and create a okay-ish version of me. Oh, so that would just be Nate. Yeah, because it's Nate's face. It was just with a different haircut, initially. Honestly, it's something of like, no, I'm not the biggest on YouTube. I'm not upset with where I am on YouTube. The thing that I always say is, as long as I can continue to pay my rent, pay my bills, maybe put some money away at the end of the month, I'm fairly happy. I have no interest in being famous. I have no interest in being like a million person or a million sub channel. It really comes down to the fact that for me, it's like, as long as I'm creating stuff that I'm happy with, that I can stand behind, then I'm fairly happy. Yes, so you need to get the mod via GOG. I have been told that you don't necessarily need to have the GOG launcher itself, but that you can download it just from GOG's website. I've also seen some people say that it seems like it's a little bit easier to just buy Fallout 4 through GOG, because it means not having to downgrade, it means not having to go through some of those steps. Which apparently Fallout 4 is on sale right now on GOG too, so if you want something a little bit more straightforward and you're not as worried about the price, that might be something to look into. Because with Fallout London, one of the downsides to it is that when you set up Fallout London through Steam, or when you install it through Steam, you will no longer have access to your Steam version of the game. It essentially takes over that install, so you won't be able to just play regular Fallout 4 anymore. It's similar to how when Enderal first came out in 2016, you could either play Enderal or Skyrim, but you couldn't play two at the same time. You would have to uninstall Enderal to go back to Skyrim. Which, once again, I go over a lot of this in the installation guide. Apparently I'm Mr. Nice Guy on YouTube. I don't take that as a bad thing. I am very glad that in regards to YouTube that I don't, you know, focus on a lot of clickbait stuff. Is it maybe to my own disadvantage? Yes, but it also means that I am happy with what I'm putting out there, because I really don't like clickbait stuff. I'm of the opinion of like, oh, if you're trying to maybe create enticing titles, then I realize that's where it can maybe become a little tricky, but I don't know. I'm happier doing things my way without, once again, the clickbait stuff, because the way that I always approach it, the way that I always think about it is like, okay, what would I watch? How would I choose what I want to watch? And when I see clickbait, that makes me not want to watch the video. That's what makes me avoid the video. Once again, maybe it means that I'm limiting my potential audience, but I am much happier doing things my way. Type. This is not going to be a great attempt at me. It's the thing of it's going to be fine, but it's definitely not going to be like me to a T. If anything, I feel like lately with YouTube, I have been trying to experiment at least a little bit more in regards to, like, catchier titles and stuff like that. But once again, I think you can have catchy titles without it being clickbait. Right? I'm not British anyway. I immigrated here somehow. That'll be my, my story. It's Bizarro British George, man. I intentionally made much more of a terrifying character in, my YouTube video version. And I do recommend that you check that out because it's kind of funny what they look like. But Lami, yeah, I get that. The green bubbles, I feel like that's such a common thing in character creators, is having less than ideal lighting in character creators. You know what's a really terrible character creator for lighting? Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm not the first person to say it, I'm not the first person to talk about it, but that's a particularly bad one because it's just this weird, dark, green lighting everywhere. I look pretty out of it. Yeah, doesn't really look like me. You know what? We're going to go with that anyway. I'm gonna go a little on the... I'm gonna do like a little skinny fat, you know? Yeah, you know what? That is gonna be me. Fallout 3 right now, we have Albino George. Is this gonna be
Excellent.
Snobby George?
Rapid progress is being
Saint
made.
George?
And with zero anomaly.
Of course. Now, what about their physical and mental development?
My physical and mental development? Ooh, I got bad news for you. You know what? No, I'm gonna be Posh George. Why not? Say hello to Posh George, everybody. I don't look posh, but eventually by the end of the playthrough, I will finally be posh. But when I think British, I think posh. That's a compliment to all the Brits in chat right now. But I don't deserve to be king, so I'm not gonna name myself King George. Strength 4. Perception. Well, I want to do Charisma 5. Luck, I'll do 4. Agility. Finesse reflexes, action points, ability to sneak. 4. Intelligence, I would want to be 5 for sure. I do need to rebalance these because, yeah. I'm so used to Fallout 3 in New Vegas where you start off with all of them at 5, but they did kind of change the way that they balanced things in this. So I'm gonna do... That's pretty average. That's fairly average, I feel. It's not great, but it's me. It's Posh George, you know? Also, I just realized I forgot to tweet out that I'm live, so let me do that real fast. Because I did want to tweet that out, and immediately I forgot because I didn't set a scheduled tweet. Because, despite all this time, Twitter on mobile still doesn't have a scheduled tweet feature when the website does. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? So, Hoarder, I like. Hoarder is 75 pounds to carry weight. Funny that it's pounds. I just want to add that real quick. I'm surprised that it's pounds. But it's the old Elder Scrolls thing of when you're over-encumbered, your movement speed drops to 0. So back in Morrowind and Oblivion, when you're over-encumbered, you just couldn't walk at all. So, I want to do that. Puritan, your body is a temple, +1 strength and endurance. This is reversed if the player drinks alcohol or uses chems. Often find yourself waking up in strange places with no memory of how you got there. Ethan, thank you. That I did not know. Sleepwalker, yeah, I want to wake up in random places. That sounds like it'll be a fun challenge for me.
Gentlemen, I trust everything is going well.
All good, boss.
Tremendously so. In fact, it may be our best work yet.
Good. The subject looks ready for conditioning. Within a week or so, we can wrap up Phase 1.
Thank you, sir. I'll set phase 1 on autopilot.
See that it's done.
Seems to be rousing a bit.
Not to worry. Let's put them back under.
That guy's having a bad day. You guys are having the worst Monday ever. Is it a Monday in game? I guess we'll find out. I like to think it's Monday. I like to think that this is their Monday. Imagine if the Sleepwalker perk kicked in here and I just woke up somewhere random in London. I feel like that'd be fun. I feel like that'd be pretty crazy. Oop. There we go. Now here's the thing. My hands would be just torn to shreds by this. Like, I'm not gonna punch through glass and have my hands perfectly intact. I'm gonna have glass just in my knuckles. I'm gonna have glass in places where it's never gonna come out. Hulk smash. Posh George smash. Posh George kill. No kill. Posh George file grievance. Clean coffee cup. Take that, British people. Coffee, not tea. Man, the smoke inhalation here would not be good for me. This would be terrible for my health. Coffee does sound good. I had nothing to eat or drink today until after I'd finished the 2 videos that are up. Also, this is the thing of, like, I'm just fixated on this and I shouldn't be, but going back to that one YouTube comment is, the funny thing is they're complaining, it's like, oh, well, you're making this helpful guide that helps me out when you should be putting out a first impressions video. I also put out a first impressions video. They're complaining that the algorithm doesn't work in my favor. Clearly, the algorithm is working on my favor because the video they commented on has, like, 14,000 views right now. So this side room right here, this is just a side room. You can find the GOG shirt, and you can also find essentially the credits to all of the Patreon members and Ko-Fi supporters, which I'm not one of them, so ignore that. And ignore that as in, like, I'm not there, so. This is just a side room, so kinda cool, though, that they did include that so early on. Not a real Fall-On fan, I know. I'm not Fall-On in love with them. Well, I am Fall-On in love with them, I just wasn't before this. Damn it, can I not? Damn it. I was trying to get in there. I was just trying to get in there. Oh, man. Do you guys remember these pencil sharpeners? I remember these pencil sharpeners. We have a small closet, next to our downstairs bathroom. For some reason, we have half of one of these pencil sharpeners in there. So we have everything but kind of like the front, we have everything but the shroud. And it's like mounted on one of the shelves in that closet. And I'm just like, why would I go into the closet of my downstairs bathroom to sharpen pencils? You understand why that placement's confusing to me, right? Also, new computer model. I just really like that they have, like, the fan and that it's animated and all of that. It just... The keyboard is slides out and it pushes off the glass. Letitia, welcome on in. So what I will say is that this is not my first time playing this section, because I did play the first... Well, for me, because I looked around a bit, I've played an hour or so already, and I have that over on YouTube. but this is gonna be my full playthrough here. What's this then? Never heard of it. Well, then you're in luck. Let me tell you all about it. Which, for anyone who might be joining in now and maybe is not familiar, Fallout London, brand new mod just came out today, available on GOG. I have a guide going over how you can try it out for yourself, how you can play it yourself. But just the hour or so that I have played so far, really impressed, really enjoying it. Like I said, it's in London, it's in England, so Vault-Tec is an American company. The Pip-Boy is an American invention. So we don't have the Pip-Boy, we have the Attaboy. And looking at the Pip-Boys that they have here, this was them trying to create, you know, their own variant. This was them trying to create their own, you know, I'm gonna have trouble thinking of the word right now for some reason. Trying to reverse engineer the Pip-Boy into something that they could do, because once again, you don't have Vault-Tec, they have the Pinder, shelters, the Pinder vaults was what they said. You can use some other mods. There are actually a handful of mods that are recommended to play alongside the Fallout London experience. That being said, I don't have any installed right now. I will likely set up an ENB and stuff like that. But right now I just have this vanilla, because I was mainly just testing to see that everything worked as intended. Gonna be cycling through people today. I know, I have so many friends who are streaming this right now, and it's been really exciting for me. So for anyone who is, you know, looking to watch some other people who are streaming this, my friend KevDuit is streaming it, my friend Lilia Live is streaming it. I think Boof is streaming it too. All of them are fantastic, and each of them has like a different approach to how they cover stuff, how they play stuff, so you'll have a fun experience with any of them. But you can also just, you know, watch me. You can stay here.
Winston, you have a go. You got it, boss. Uh-huh. Yeah, no power. I can be routed from the main network. But
Letitia, because that's the thing, I know we talked about it a little bit, but I've also been talking to Liz, if you know her, because I've known Liz for a while now, so we were talking a little bit about this too.
onwards and upwards.
You're welcome. I gave myself the name Posh George just because I think I'm funny, but outside of that, I just more or less made something ish to me. It's not me completely because I didn't want to spend an hour in character creation, but you know. Egg timers. Already have a chemistry station, yeah. You can make fireworks. Since the mod just came out, you know, obviously there's maybe not as much that I know about installing mods, what other mods are going to be compatible. More of that information will be coming out. I really just went with a very clean install of Fallout 4 because ultimately, I want to play it as intended. I wanted to make sure it was working, so I went over it in my guide, I went over it in my video, but in the case of my install, I had just Fallout 4 and the needed DLCs installed. I uninstalled the high-res texture pack because that is supposed to not be installed. Apparently that can cause some issues, so they don't want you to have that, but you do need to own all those DLCs. You do need to have them installed, ready to go, because that is just some of the requirements as well. Outside of that, I had no other tools added. So no script extender because Fallout London uses its own version of script extender, stuff like that. Really trying to just have a nice, clean installed, because the last thing I want is to, you know, maybe get 5-10 hours in it and then something that I installed months ago just to somehow break it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, the main thing I would want to add is maybe ENB, because I am a sucker for ENB. I love ENB. I just love the lighting effects that it adds, because it adds a little bit more contrast, a little bit more color, better shadows and whatnot. The unofficial patch really wouldn't be... Well, one, it wouldn't even be necessary, since the unofficial patch is really patching stuff for Fallout 4 in the Commonwealth, which you're not gonna be in Fallout 4's Commonwealth. And another thing that I just want to point out as well, just as a little bit of a warning, one thing to note is that if you go into your save files, you will also see other saves that you have, like Fallout 4 base game saves that you have. Don't try to load into those, because it's not gonna work. Like, don't try and load into the Commonwealth, because that's just gonna break and probably crash, because you don't technically have Fallout 4 installed anymore. But yes, for anyone who's maybe not familiar, Letitia Lemon, who I've known for years now through the Fallout for Hope charity group, one of the voice actors for the mod, has been with them for years now. Yeah, since 2019. This has one of the faster turnarounds for a big mod project out there. It's actually a very comparable turnaround to Enderal. For anyone who's familiar with Enderal, I will be comparing this a bit to Enderal, which is a massive compliment. Enderal was around 5 years of development. Skyrim released in 2011, Enderal released in 2016. Fallout London started development 5 years ago in 2019 or so. And it's the first Fallout 4 total conversion mod, the same way that Enderal was the first Skyrim total conversion mod, so some cool similarities there, in a way.
Where are you going?
I'm getting milk.
I doubt you'll make it far, someone such as yourself. You were more useful as a lab rat.
It's kind of mean.
But alas, it seems I'm not long for this world. It's a shame, really. There was so much I wanted to do. Off you go, then. Be seeing you.
Exactly, Avriel. Yeah, what they did with Enderal using Skyrim's engine, especially given that, you know, Enderal was done on the 2011 version of Skyrim, of the original, what was it, 4 gigs of RAM version of Skyrim? That's incredible. Here we go. Teapot. Yeah. As you may have noticed by now, too, there's a lot of new clutter, there's a lot of new architecture, furniture, and whatnot, because once again, you know, this is in a completely different country, this is in a completely different continent, so they have all their own stuff.
Going up.
I would imagine, yeah, since it's been 5 years, I imagine it's gotta be so weird hearing some of those lines he recorded maybe years and years ago. But, I know, this is speculation since I don't have any inside knowledge on the mod, but one thing that I just want to say is that, you know, a lot of people were upset or sad that it's not on Steam right now, because mods like Enderal have been brought to Steam. One thing to keep in mind is that Steam didn't have Enderal as a launch, didn't have Enderal installable there for years. Enderal first came out in 2016. It wasn't on Steam until 2019. So I know people were concerned about, like, oh, Fallout London's not on Steam. It doesn't mean it won't ever be on Steam. It's probably just a thing of Steam and Bethesda might, you know, want to wait a little bit. They might want to see for themselves what's going on. But still, it's really nice that GOG did so much to make this accessible, because with how big the mod is, they did need a designated host, because the mod itself is over 30 gigs. It's around the same size as Fallout 4 Vanilla with its DLCs. just to give like a size comparison, in terms of content, file size, and all that. 2022 for the computer voice.
You are quite the wayfarer, aren't you? Escaping all that hubbub. With all you've been through, I'm impressed.
He's talking about my severe brain damage.
It seems I neglected to introduce myself. Very unprofessional of me. I'm Mr. Smythe. And you? Well, it doesn't matter who you are. Now, I'm sure you have many questions, and perhaps someday I'll answer them. But for now, Wayfarer, let's not stand on parade. Since I'm all for giving one a sporting chance, I've unlocked the doors. Go.
I feel like I'm in a hunt. I feel like I'm in a maze.
Stay safe, and remember, mind the gap.
Like, when villains say, hey, you know what, to be a good sport, I open this for you, that means they're gonna try and murder you. Like, this is not being done out of the goodness of his heart. Install 3 of the game in mod, been having infinite loading bugs. I've not had any bugs so far, because I did play for the first hour, so essentially I got through the tutorial section. I got to the kind of beginning of the, I guess you could say, like, the main game, and I stopped around there just because I did want to do the full stream playthrough. So I intentionally didn't go all that far, but that video that I put out on YouTube was really meant more so as a first look, as a, hey, here's the beginning of the gameplay to show you that it works, to show that everything's running properly, to give you an idea in case you know, maybe you want to see the mod in action before you get it yourself. The installation, I continue to say, wasn't really all that hard. It wasn't really all that bad, but I know for some people it might ultimately be easier and simpler to just pay the extra money to get the GOG version and install it there. Because getting the GOG version means, not having to worry about the downgrader and stuff like
sleep
that.
Rather soundly for a subscriber.
Okay, welcome on in. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for the 23-month sub on the 19-month streak. Yet another month has passed. Shows how late on the schedule I am for cosplays. Oh. I also didn't need to drop through the ceiling, but I decided to. Wait, hold on. I want my hat. There we go. That's the look. That's the ticket. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna take the mask off, and I'll take the gloves off. I just want to see. Yeah, there we go. It's not exactly posh, but you know what? It's good enough. It's fine. Listen, it started pouring right before stream started. And I was like, that is the perfect weather. That is a good omen, frankly, as far as I'm concerned. Yep, this is a bowler hat. There's bowler hats, there's top hats. I haven't seen any umbrellas, but I did see a cane the first time I was playing. And you can use a walking cane as a weapon. So that's fun. I feel the same way, Cyberstrike. I've always talked about it, but I just have this very vivid memory for some reason of... It was Hurricane Sandy. Yeah, Hurricane Sandy. Before we lost power and everything, I just remember like it being rainy and gray and storming, and I just went, you know what? I really want to play Skyrim, because that's just like the perfect game for, you know, rainy, stormy weather for me. Kay on the 85 stream streak, Brandy on the 70 stream streak. Welcome to the Shard, London's premier luxury hotel and residence. We extend our warmest greetings to all guests arriving during this tumultuous time. Rest assured your comfort and safety are our top priorities. Please enjoy your stay and do not hesitate to contact our concierge team for any assistance you may require. Thank you for your cooperation. Best regards, the Shard Management. Also, remember to throw out the peasants. You can't throw me out, I'm Posh George. I belong here. A mutiny in my chat? It's more likely than you think. Brandy, I'm reading everything in chat, I'm seeing everything in chat, but, I'm talking a little bit more than usual. You probably didn't think that was possible, but with how much is going on in the mod, yeah, I've got a lot to talk about. So, someone mentioned it in the starting soon, and I did agree with them. This is a very minor thing for me, but it's kind of an issue that I have with the Fallout games in general. I wish that I could zoom in more on the monitor. I love that, you know, they built out this whole new model, that they textured it and everything. I like seeing the keyboard, but given that the keyboard isn't interactive, I almost wish that the screen was a little bigger, like the computer screen itself was a little bigger. It's perfectly legible, but it's just the thing of we have all of this, you know, blank space. It's the same way that in vanilla Fallout, I am not necessarily the biggest fan of, you know, having to look at the Pip-Boy, or on the map on the Pip-Boy, because now once again it's a limited amount of the screen. Is it immersive? Yes, but it's not necessarily as readable, you know? Thank you for the follow, welcome on in. All follows are anonymous. That way, if you aren't really big on having your name on screen or anything like that, or me yelling your name out loud, you don't have to worry about that. Because that's how I am. I'm like that. Anybody? I'm here to watch you poop. Damn, nobody. No pooping and no explosives. 0 out of 10 my whole day. Oh, Crub, I know you were in the YouTube comments today. I know you were taking part in some of the YouTube shenanigans. So, yeah, I actually haven't gone up in the elevator yet because I went through...
Going up.
I went through the door down there. Lazin's partially. Partially, but it's also just because I mainly lurk in streams now, so, you know, I'll follow a stream with the intent of, okay, I'm just gonna come back later. I'm gonna come back another time, but I might not want to chat now, and if someone's like, oh, hey, you know, Zero Period Productions, or they even say, like, you know, Period Productions, anything like that, thanks for the follow. No, I'm not required to chat, but I feel like I have to chat. Having it said out loud makes me feel like, oh, I have been called out of my lurk.
Yeah.
They're well done models, but man, oh man, they terrify me. Ooh, if I had strength 7, I could open that. That one I can't. Yeah, I've been acknowledged, so thus I must acknowledge my acknowledgement. Ooh. I don't know if you guys are scared of heights. I used to be really scared of heights as a kid, Wow. That's rude. That's a little mean. Do it. Ouch. Well, just for that, I will. That'll show them. They told me to do it, so I did it. That's a nice looking leather bag. But Lazens, because of the period productions thing where sometimes people on Twitch don't realize my username is meant to include the 0, that it's a 0 period productions, not period productions. Because of that, when I raid now, I have a raid message that even says like, oh, 0 period raid, George says howdy. Because then if people post that raid message, if I'm raiding someone new who doesn't know me, they can see, oh, okay, his name is George, and the channel name is 0 period. It's meant to be a nice hint. It's not exactly subtle, but it's to help everything along. Oh, Rucky, that's another thing. And maybe this is where I'll lose some people. There's no power armor, because power armor, once again, was an experimental US technology, and it was really only rolled out towards the very end of the war. So thus, they keep on saying that there's no power armor in Fallout London. And maybe some people won't be crazy about that. As someone who doesn't like the feeling of playing in power armor, I'm fine with that. I love that power armor was turned into more of a big, bulky exoskeleton. It makes sense lore-wise. Gameplay-wise, it's just not really for me. So honestly, not having power armor, I'm very happy with it myself. That's the thing, there's a lot of speculation that maybe there'll be some sort of, not power armor, but, you know, like servo armor or something as like a one-off thing, but as someone who really just plays on foot, I'm fine with that. Ooh, roids. Get your roids here! Oh god. Like I said, they're well done, but they terrify me. Ugh. Give me the heebie-jeebies. Wine. Why not? Scotch. And damn, that's all that's left. Right, not power armor, tower armor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you get out of here. There is Nuka-Cola, so that's the thing. Nuka-Cola does still exist in the universe because, you know, the same way that Coca-Cola still exists in the universe. Or that Coca-Cola exists in our world and is a popular drink in England. But there's also competitors to Nuka-Cola in Fallout London as well, so it's really cool to see how they, you know, tried to expand upon the lore and create a series of their own inventions, their own creations. Different bottle designs, which I'm assuming part of that is also just because, you know, sometimes different countries have different bottle shapes as well. Which, these were all made from scratch because we didn't have, you know, like, Nuka Cherry back in Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. So one thing to note is that because the Attaboy isn't a wrist mount, you instead put it on your utility belt. So both the Attaboy and the torch are on your belt. Just see clipped right on, right there. I believe they do have Iron Brew. Because I read a whole thing the other day about the companies and corporations of Fallout London, and I do believe there's an Iron Brew equivalent. There's a dog food company. There's a lot of different companies where it's intended to be, you know, spin-offs of popular British or even European creations. Who's on the pre-war money? Let's find out. Inspect. That is... well, it's upside down. Hold on. Let me swing it around. I can't zoom in more than that. She has a shield and a... is that a laurel? Is that the technical term for it? Oh, Denise, Dragon Age news. Is it that Dragon Age Veilguard is going to be on Steam? Because that I saw. Yep, someone posted that in the Discord and whatnot. Welcome on in, thank you so much. I am having a blast. On YouTube, I already put up a first impressions video. I did an install guide, but I've been really impressed so far. I've been really, really happy so far. I did play the first hour or so of the mod, and hour or so is very different for different people depending on how quickly you go through things and whatnot. But the new models, the new textures, it really does feel like Fallout, but in a new setting, which I personally find that it's really hard to do. Having played some of the bigger Fallout mods out there, I feel like an issue is that not everyone necessarily understands writing for Fallout. Writing's hard. I know writing can be a very hard thing, but there's a balancing act of sorts in trying to emulate that tone, that humor, that style. But what I have played so far of Fallout London really shows a love and appreciation for the Fallout universe and understanding of that universe. Now, if you're British, if you're from London, you will need to tell me how right this map is, because I have no frame of reference. I know nothing about London. I've never been there before, never been to England, so I don't know how true it is. But also alternate universe, so another thing to keep in mind. It's a matter of trying to figure out how to make it work for a game versus, you know, how it would in real life. My parents loved their time in London. My parents went a few years ago, several years ago. It would have been like 8 years ago at this point. My parents said that the best food they've had was just, you know, going to any pub, just sitting down, going to any pub and going like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll just have fish and chips and whatnot. So I mentioned this before. I love this reference. I love Wallace and Gromit. They're making a new Wallace and Gromit movie. I love the Wallace and Gromit Easter egg right there. Have you seen this chicken? Right? Fun fact, as a kid, he terrified me. Feathers McGraw terrified me as a child because, well, you know, I was a kid and suddenly there's a penguin with a gun. That's scary to kids. I was scared of penguins as a kid because of that. Still loved Wallace and Gromit, but he scared me. Now, when Sarah wants to try and scare me, she shows me Feathers McGraw and's like, does that scare you? I'm like, no, it doesn't scare me anymore. I'm a big brave dog. I'm a big brave man now. But one thing that I keep on saying, I've said it a few times today already, is that in a lot of ways I think of Fallout London as being the Fallout equivalent of Enderal for Skyrim. The main difference being that Enderal was a different universe, a different setting. It wasn't set in the Elder Scrolls, but at the end of the day, both Enderal and Fallout London are really the two major total conversion mods out there, creating entirely new experiences off of the framework of the original games. But like I said, it's also been really fun because so many of my friends are playing it, streaming it, making videos on it, and I really want to see that attention for the mod team because of all the hard work that they've done over these past 5 years.
Doors closing.
It's okay, I have a ticket. Nobody beat me up. No one arrest me. Yep, I love trains. I love trains, I love metros and subways and all that, so I'm very happy.
The timetables of this train service due to leaves on the track.
The thing I said is that it's also very realistic because in real life you can never understand what the train announcers are saying over the loudspeakers. I spend the whole day on the tube? I would. I very much would. Ula, welcome on in. Long story short, this is a mod, and I had to downgrade my version of Fallout for it in order to play the mod. I also really like that they went for a different style for loading screen. I did not necessarily love the Fallout 4 loading screens with the darker background and the rotating image, which I realized they had that for Skyrim as well. I liked it for Skyrim, I didn't like it as much for Fallout. I very much prefer this style of loading page. Loading screen. I like the new font, I like that the HUD is white. I think that new color is really good. The new color works for me. Thank you for the posture check. The stutter bug in Fallout 4 is still an issue on the next-gen version, which was one of the reasons why they wanted you to downgrade to the previous version for Fallout 4 London. Long story short, for anyone who's not familiar, and I consider this to be really embarrassing and I'm really upset that they haven't fixed it yet, the next-gen version of Fallout 4 on PC has a bug where mods that edit NPC data will cause stuttering in your game. That's kind of a major issue. If NPC-related mods create stuttering across your entire game, and that's just... And it's on Xbox too. Okay, so it's just Fallout 4's next-gen version in general. Originally, the mod team was working on the next-gen version for Fallout London. They were working on a version on the next-gen build, but they unfortunately couldn't get around the stuttering issue they tried to. And because of that, there was a slightly longer development time in making sure that they had the working version for the last gen, and then also developing their own downgrader. That way people could downgrade it and play it. Also creating new ones, Mux. Essentially anything that edits NPCs whatsoever. Recognize the voice before I realized the name of the streamer I'd actually clicked on. It happens, Rose. Part of it is that I also don't really promote myself on YouTube all that much. I don't promote the Twitch channel on YouTube all that much. And I never show my face on YouTube either, so I realize, you know, maybe not everyone realizes that I'm me. Lab rat, whatever those scientists did to you, it's taken its toll on your body. Until you find a cure for this ailment, you'll take 10% more damage in combat. Further investigation into your origins may lead you to the remedy. Railway spine. That crash, I crashed a train. First day on the tube, immediately crashed it. That crash left you rattled, and it'll take more than a Stimpack to fix this kind of damage. Until you seek out a medical professional, you'll deal 10% less damage in combat. Sorry. Hey, you know what they say, any crash you can walk away from, right? All things considered, I really didn't take much damage from crashing a train. What shenanigans is this? Overseas shenanigans. International shenanigans. Oop. Uh-oh. So I did not have any crashes the first time I played this. But I had seen some people say that they had some occasional, crashes. You know what it is? It's because I said any crash you can walk away from. Because I said that, and now that I'm saying it again, I'm jinxing myself. We had the autosave, and I will just make a quick save as well to be safe. Right, maybe I'm just sleepwalking. Now, Wookiee, the interesting thing is that I didn't run into issues with NPCs stuttering, even though I used a mod that added new NPCs. Because I played the, I played, what's it called before? Wes Johnson's charity mod. We'll need buff out and load accelerator, I think. I know they have some recommended mods. I knew they have some mods that were recommended. I did get past this point before without issue, but could it also very well just be now that I'm streaming, you know, that's using a little bit more CPU and whatnot. I'll install things as needed, as they're needed, and I know that the London team had recommended specific mods, such as buff out. So, I may need to get those, but I wanted to kind of start clean and fresh before I started adding anything on.
Bloody hell, what was that?
Sounded painful if you ask me.
Better not be those dogs up to something. I swear if it is.
Not everything's the dogs, Johnny.
You look like shit, mate. You alright? This one just came off the train, boss.
Quiet, the both of you.
Wait, did Johnny have something in his head?
Well, if it isn't the lab rat, you made it out.
It looked like Johnny had like a piece
You're
of
in
metal
the right
sticking out of his
state,
head.
ain't you? Never had a crash round here before.
At times, people will withhold information or tickets. You can attempt to persuade them into sharing both. So, okay, so tickets are the currency. Oh, I should have picked up more of the tickets. Once again, another difference between Fallout in America,
or are you just enjoying the silence?
Fallout in America versus, you know, Fallout London. They're not using caps as a currency, they're using tickets. I can get behind that. You have any water? I'm real thirsty.
Course. Winston?
Yeah, enjoy.
I do like his armor arm, I do. Who are you?
Name's Gaunt. Sebastian Gaunt.
Ominous Gaunt?
And these dredges are Chill Winston and Johnny Shrapnel. But you can ignore Johnny. We're the vagabonds.
Poor Johnny.
We're the roughest, toughest, sharpest gang round these parts. Not like the dogs.
Snuff it, Johnny. Don't scare away our new acquaintance. So, who are you exactly?
I'm just lost and confused. I escaped the lab. I think I'm also a train wreck survivor.
Only the gentry use those trains. Looks like you're the wayfarer now, like the rest of us.
I don't think I'm a gentry.
Yeah, well, you don't look like it.
Is it the goggles? What is this place?
Lewisham, or what's left of it.
Who are the dogs?
The Isle of Dogs Syndicate.
Poor Johnny.
Johnny gets a bit excited about him.
Oh, sorry, I just had to check something. Wait a minute, you were in that lab fighting those scientists.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a supply run.
We bought the location off someone in Thameshaven. Some old construction papers.
Well, I'm not in good shape. I need a doctor.
Well then, Wayfarer. Seems like you got two choices. You could head down that way to the Thames folk. Ain't exactly pleasant to look at, but appearances can be deceiving.
Okay.
They may even know a thing or two about that lab, seeing as they sold us the location. Otherwise, you can stick it out with me and my mates. We help you out, you help us out.
What's wrong with the Thames folk, he said?
How
I'm
can I
gonna
put
get
this
so many
nicely?
names wrong.
They look
I'm
like
warning you
chewing
right
gum
now.
stamped into the pavement.
I mean, you're no prize either, buddy. What do you mean helping you out?
Let's just say that we're not the only gang sniffing around London. And we need help dealing with the competition.
Man.
Obviously, we'd give you a little pick-me-up first.
What a day. I escape a lab, I crash a train, and now I can join a gang. What a time to be alive. And what if none of that sounds appealing to me?
You could just wander off in a random direction, but I wouldn't recommend it. I doubt that you'd last long in your state.
I'm gonna try my luck in Thameshaven.
Well. Suppose I'll just bandage me feelings. But I wish you luck with the Thames folk, Wayfarer. Head north to the Prilladog Food Factory. They can give you directions.
Here, take this for the road. Its best days are behind it.
Yeah, so, tickets do seem to be the currency, and I do like that. So, a gift from Sebastian Gaunt. It's seen better days in Old Blighty, but nothing a sharp-eyed blacksmith couldn't work out. I love the term Wayfarer. I like that, you know, we get our own title the same way that Fallout 4, you're the Survivor, Fallout 3, Lone Wanderer, stuff like that. Yes, so Prilladog is the head of Fallout 4 London's development team, and is also the name of the dog food company in the universe. Your strength training, 3 perception training, endurance training, so all of your regular training things. Lady Killer, 10% damage to the opposite sex and unique dialogue options with certain characters. And Confirmed Bachelor, 10% to the damage to the same and unique dialogue. Yeah. Same sex, unique dialogue options. Iron Fist. Big Leagues. Well, given that it's a different country, it makes sense that they would have different currencies. If anything, I would even argue that it's kind of unlikely that all of the US would just use caps. Like, they do that more so for gameplay consistency, but still, you know? I am... Honestly, I'm gonna do Locksmith to start. Also, I really like this. You can hide perks that you can't take. That's a really nice option. That's a really good filter to have. I'm probably gonna take Locksmith. Ooh. Toughness is tempting because I still have the 10% additional damage, so I might do that. 20% maximum health. Chem resistance. Buying and selling prices at vendors are better. I can be a bard. The Troubadour. Lone Wanderer who needs friends anyway when adventuring without a companion. 15% less damage. Attack Dog. Okay. I jumped off the ledge and then I just kind of went on my way. Like I said, I think my best bet for right now is going to be toughness, because I already have the disadvantage to my damage. Started Charybdis, find Thameshaven. Thameshaven? He said the name. I know I'm gonna get it wrong. yeah, once again, because there's no Vault Boy in the UK, so they had to create their own version. They had to create their own equivalent as well. But I show this in the video. I also just want to show it here. I love the animations for this. Shoop, shoop, shoop. And shoop, 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 shoop. Before the chat with Weird Guy on screen, you haven't missed too much, is what I'll say. There really hasn't been too much, but we're still really at the very beginning. We got on a train, we crashed a train, and now we're sick. Now we're having a bad time. Can I go up the stairs? I can. Oh, instead of Weetabix, Wheatabrex, because you guys had Brexit. Mux is like, don't remind me. Even your cereal, even your fictional cereals are calling you out. Too soon? Yeah, this is now really my first time going through the open world. Because I essentially got right up to here when I stopped my first impressions video. So everything from here on out is going to be completely new for me now. I love the new cars. I just really want to emphasize that. What? Codfather? Instead of like cod liver oil, Codfather. Agility, endurance, and rad resistance. You got your taxi. Yes, I am gonna make the VODs available. The VODs will actually be going up on YouTube. Oh god, okay. The VODs are gonna be going on my YouTube VODs channel, because I'm going to make a second separate... Well, I have a second separate channel just for live stream VODs. You get back, you get back. Oh, hooligans. This is just on normal difficulty, just a heads up. Going good so far. I just killed 2 hooligans, so I would say, you know, it's pretty much the average British experience. There is a link somewhere. Oh god. I don't have it on me, and or at least I don't have it right now on me. I'll make sure to share it. Does anyone have it by any chance? Yeah, Llama, I thought I had a command for it. I don't, so... You know what? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Let me see if I can grab that for you real fast. And I'll make a link for it too. Switch account. One second. Yeah, let me just set it up right now, because I feel like that's just going to be the best thing I can do. It's just going to take a minute. We'll just take a second. Because fortunately, more people need to do this, but one thing that I love is that Google, YouTube, they let you swap between your different accounts without signing out. And I need more people to do that. I need way more sites to do that. I now have 2 Twitch accounts because I have my bot account. Why can't they just be logged in with 2 different Twitch accounts and swap between the 2? Alright, and... one sec. Gonna be unrelated, but last night when I went to look at the Modded Oblivion playthrough for something, can't believe it's been 5 years since it started. Yup, I know. It's crazy. There we go. Archive stream VODs will go here. I promise. I was even saying this is going to be the start for that. This is going to be kind of the first big push for the VODs archive, just because I feel like a lot of people are going to be looking for this in particular. Give me just 1 second to take a quick look at YouTube because of the videos that went out today and everything, but we'll be back in the mod in a second. Yeah, because I mentioned it on YouTube, the full playthrough is going to be a stream playthrough. I'm not going to be doing it for YouTube. I mentioned it a little earlier in the stream today. The reason being that ultimately I know that I have less of a Fallout audience on YouTube, and doing a Fallout series on YouTube is really kind of hit or miss for me. Could go well, but there's also a very good chance that it's going to underperform for views, and the last thing I want to do is start a series on YouTube just to cancel it. So I think it works a little bit better for the streams. I think it will work a little bit better for streams and whatnot, but one thing I would like to do, if there is going to be an interest in more Fallout London stuff on YouTube, is maybe doing some one-off videos there of showing off different Easter eggs, showing off different references, showing like, oh, here's this unique weapon, and here's where to find it, or, oh, wow, I found this really unique, really fun side quest, and I can show that off in particular, so...
Rigert knew he should have brought more mead.
There's gonna be Fallout London everywhere, and I'm sure, you know... I'm sure Juve was just playing some too. Welcome on in, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? I can only assume that you were playing Fallout London, because I feel like everyone is today. We're all British now. It's my first time in England. It's my first time in London. I'm learning. I'm becoming ingratiated into the world. I just pressed the wrong button on my monitor. Give me 1 second. Please drop a follow. If you guys aren't familiar, Juve makes a ton of really good YouTube content. If you guys like challenge-oriented stuff involving Skyrim, Fallout, and whatnot, really just the guy to follow. I love his stuff, and it's always just so creative, and the amount of time that goes into it is also just insane and ridiculous. We were just taking a quick break before we hop back into the mod. I'm sure that Juve got a lot longer, a lot further in the mod than I did. We're really just kind of getting started. I had a little bit of a slower start to stream today because I was busy working a couple YouTube videos for this. But to anyone who's playing Fallout London right now, I'd love to hear your thoughts as well. Obviously no spoilers, because I'm also playing it and I don't want spoilers, but I'm having fun. I'm really enjoying myself so far. I've been through the intro twice now. But to anyone who might be joining on in for the first time, welcome on in. I'm George. This is my channel, Zero Period Productions. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. On YouTube, I'm best known for covering Skyrim mods. And because of that, now I'm sitting here going, you know what, let's also play some Fallout stuff. I love Fallout, I just don't really do a whole lot of Fallout stuff for YouTube because my bread and butter is ultimately Skyrim, and I know it. Oh! There he is!
The fuck is your problem?
No. Leave the dog alone. I was worried that he was mad at the dog. I was really worried he was mad at the dog. Okay, I've had one crash so far. I didn't crash my first time playing through. But I did crash just now, but everything's been fine since then. But for anyone who is also looking for some information on the mod, on anything like that, I did make a installation guide over on YouTube, which fortunately seems to have helped some people out so far. To anyone coming on and to anyone following, thank you so much. All follows are anonymous. That way, if you want to lurk, that way, if you're not looking to chat, you guys have that option. But we're very community focused, very chat oriented. Might be slightly less so as, you know, I'm playing through and really enjoying this right now.
The fuck is your problem?
Hey, calm down.
I won't be calming down anytime soon. Me bloody dogs are dead because of you.
What?
Those dogs were mine. Churchill and the others. Some were strays, maybe. But mine, I fed them every day.
Uh-oh. I just wanted to protect myself. Well, if they're yours, you should have kept them under control. I just wanted to protect myself.
You could have just roughed them up a bit, didn't have to have them die.
I didn't know that was an option.
I guess I ain't got a place to be mad. It wasn't my life at risk. Forgive me. I'm an animal lover. To be honest, he's always getting picked on by the other strays. He really needs a home. With me work and all, I don't really have time to take care of the little guy properly.
Well, look at that major risk.
Why not make amends for everything? Think you could adopt him? Churchill's his name.
His name's Churchill. I'd love a pet. Can he do any tricks?
Oh, I don't know. Just licking his balls counts a trick.
I mean, I can't do it, so yeah. I did the downgraded Steam version, although I see a lot of people saying that the GOG version's a little bit easier since you don't need to downgrade it, since right now Fallout 4 is cheap on GOG. I'd considered it. Listen, it's not a lot of money, but I didn't want to buy another copy of Fallout 4 just for the mod. I already have a perfectly fine copy of Fallout 4. I'd love a pet.
Great. He's a real good boy. You do right by him, he'll do right by you. Just give him a little pat on the head if you want to take him with you. He's smart enough to work out the rest. Anyway, enough about the dog talk. Why are you here?
I think for some people, the GOG installation is going to be easier. I think it's going to be better for some people. For me personally, having the game already on Steam, knowing that I wasn't going to be modding it soon, and knowing that I wanted to play this, I was fine with just dedicating my Steam install because... do I need 2 copies of Fallout 4? I already have 2 copies of Fallout 4. One on PC, one on Xbox. Technically, I already have 3 copies of Fallout 4. When you think about it, I have it through Game Pass as well. I didn't need another. I already have way too many copies of Skyrim. I don't need to start another collection. How do I get to Thameshaven?
Thameshaven? Don't know why I'd want to go there. But if you insist, keep following the road, past the bunker, past Fesco, then turn right.
Steam install messed up,
keep
ended up
going,
doing GOG.
and you'll reach the old tube station. It's down there.
Yeah, installing it this morning, it took a couple attempts because the first time I tried using the downgrader, there was a bug with it. I had to download the downgrader from the GitHub instead of the Nexus. That one worked for me. What is this place?
This here is the Prilladog Chum Factory. We're the #1 canned goods supplier in London.
Is there any work available?
I don't know. Talk to the owner. He's inside.
You can install both at the same time, yeah. They would just be in different directories. You could have... That's the thing, if you still want to play Fallout 4 and also have Fallout London, the safest way to do that, the easiest way to do that is going to be having your Steam copy and using that just for Fallout 4 and modding, and then buying the GOG version and then installing Fallout London to that specifically. You have a doctor by any chance?
Doctor, here, you're having a... I'm not supposed to talk about our health and safety practices. It's in me contract.
Silent Archer, yes. Can I get someone to do the YouTube command in chat? I should really have that on my stream deck, shouldn't I?
Sure.
Add that to the list of things to do. I love it. He just goes like, hey, mind the gap and all that. It's gonna be the equivalent of May the Force be with you. Or at least that's how I'm gonna treat it. It's not the exact same, but that's just how I'm going to treat it myself. 1 second. I just want to come back down here. But yeah, so on YouTube, my main focus is Skyrim mods and specifically Skyrim quest mods, because the thing that I love the most about modding and the modding community is seeing new stories, new worlds, new characters. So you can understand why I'm especially excited about Fallout London. Because while my YouTube content is more so oriented around while my YouTube content is more so focused around the Elder Scrolls, I started as a Fallout fan. Fallout 3 was my introduction to Bethesda. I went to go check them first. I was coming back from after. I guess you'll do. No, come with me. Oh.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
Oh, I'll do it. Yes, you do need all the DLCs. I saw someone in the comments say that you don't, but I had heard repeatedly from the mod team that you do need all the DLCs, minus the high-res texture pack. Like, once again, I am just going off of what I've been told. I've just been going off of what I've been informed about. And the truth is, I don't know exactly what from those DLCs would be required in Fallout London itself, but... Oh, look at that! Wait a second. Instead of Amazon, Valzon. And they got the little smile, it's a little Pip-Boy smile. Alright, and I can sleep on it. Alright. That's good, I like that. Vault-Tec and Amazon had a baby, right? Right, when's Prime Day? Did we just miss it? Did I sleep through it? Also, I love that that's a mattress. I love that I can just sleep on a box mattress. Like the real hobo that I am. Well, I'm not a hobo, I'm Posh George. See? Posh George. Well, Sparrow, one thing I would say is you might want to look into some additional storage, because I know that you often seem to have some issues with running out of storage space, and there's bound to be some more deals around like late August, early September for back to school deals. I would say definitely look into that, because if that's consistently the thing that's keeping you from not playing games and whatnot, definitely keep an eye out. Mentioned this before, one thing that I really like is the ability to hide perks that you can't actually take. I like that filter option. I'm mainly just looking through to see what I want, because I don't have any guns yet, so I'm maybe not as worried. More tickets in containers. Scrounger for ammo. The mysterious stranger, and I love... Oh, yep, there you go. Yeah. I feel like for the animation alone, I need to get Mysterious Stranger. That was Sneering Imperialist, yes. The little characters will take some getting used to, because I'm so used to Vault Boy, but once again, it would have taken me out of the experience more had they used Vault Boy, because, once again, no Vault Boy, no Vault Tech, no Pip-Boys in London. Or, you know, there are Pip-Boys, but they're strictly for being researched and then used to create the Attaboy. Yeah, when you get the Attaboy, your little tablet, your little hand tablet, you see two Pip-Boys next to it, so it shows that they were trying to reverse engineer the Pip-Boy, or that they were using that to try and create the Attaboy. But Portable, do you now have it working? Did you now get everything properly working after switching to GOG? Oh, yeah, alright. Take it. Sorry, I had to do my little twirl with the knife first. Sorry, it took me a second, because I had to twirl it all around first. Once again, thank you for all the follows. Welcome on in. Let me know if you have any questions. Right, I gotta flex on the rad roaches. I said it before, I love the cars. Uh-oh. Churchill? Churchill. Oh, Churchill's gonna fight him. Do it, Churchill, do it. Do it!
Yeah.
Hopefully no one's gonna complain about me killing these dogs now. Hey boy. I didn't even know that we were gonna get like a unique special dog until I saw the launch trailer today, so that was kind of cool. That was really fun. Ultimately, the only thing that I really knew for sure about the game in terms of story, gameplay, was the very beginning of the introductory sequence up until you get on that first train. Because they released that as a video 2 years back, so that starting sequence has been kind of done for a while now and hasn't really changed over those 2 years. But that was really the extent of what I knew about the game, which I'm fine with. I didn't really want to know too much going into it necessarily. I wanted to go in, you know, more or less blind. And just because the question had come up a little bit earlier, I don't have any other mods installed. There are some recommended mods that Fallout London has suggested that they have brought up as like, oh, we recommend using those. Right now, I'm not using anything, although I will likely at some point install ENB and the ENB preset, because I am a sucker for ENBs. I love the look of them, so that's one thing I'll definitely add. There's some other tools as well that they recommend, so I'm going to keep an eye out for that, but right now, everything's running really smoothly. Sounds like it didn't install properly then. Yeah, I had someone else mention that when they hit start new game, it took them to Sanctuary, that it took them to the regular Fallout 4 intro. The one thing I'll say, and this is gonna sound like I'm bragging or that I'm flexing, I didn't run into these issues when I installed it, so unfortunately I don't know what the cause or solution is. Because the main issue that I ran into during installation was, oh, the original version of the downgrader that I tried using didn't work, so I had to download a different version of the downgrader, but after that, everything went well, so unfortunately I don't know the other kind of like issues, bugs, hang-ups, etc. that might have caused things to not install properly. I know a lot of people were running into issues with their PC saying like, oh, you don't have permission to install here, and me having the game on a different folder, or me having the game in a different drive might have actually helped avoid some of those issues too. Hippie Up, from what I've seen, they don't officially support Steam Deck yet, but people are trying to figure out workarounds for that. On the video that I did today, it's like, oh, here's how you install on Steam. Someone immediately said, oh, well, what about Steam Deck? And I went, I don't have one. I can't help you. To which Krob replied, easy, just buy a Steam Deck just to make that video. Okay, 1.51 release now, which fixes some of the SteamGuard stuff and the file path issues. Yeah, I broke that. It's fine. Well, that's the other thing, PGs. I'm sure when they tested the downgrader, you know, they just didn't run into those issues when they were testing it, so they didn't run into, like, SteamGuard being an issue, the permissions being an issue, so they thought it was good to go. But obviously, as always, what happens when you release something to the public, you now have millions of people trying this out. You now have millions of people testing this out.
You must really like it here. And they say, I'm mad.
And when that happens, millions of people can break things in a way that, you know, 10 or so QA testers can't. Brittany, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 76-month sub. PJs, if you look at the... No, not Windows 7, but it works for Windows 8 still. Pretty sure it still works for Windows 8. But I don't believe it's compatible for Windows 7. It being supported for Windows 8 is more so because Fallout 4 still supported Windows 8. It's been good. I've been really enjoying myself so far, Brittany. Really good first impressions. It really feels like a Fallout game. So far, I would say, and you know, I'm still very early on. Right now, it feels more like its own game than necessarily just a mod. Oh, that was just a bottle. Sorry. The thing that I keep on comparing it to is I keep on comparing it to Enderal. How it reminds me so much of my first time playing Enderal, like that wow factor that I had. Gonna put away my knife, I don't want to bug them. Hello?
State your business, civilian.
Looking for Thames-Haven.
Really? Not many go looking for it. But each to their own, I guess. Thameshaven is under lockdown, from what we've been able to gather.
Oh?
They've barricaded themselves in. No one goes in or out. Seems their pest problem finally got out of control.
What is Thames-Haven exactly?
Beneath us, in the flooded remains of Canada Water Station, Thames folk like to keep to themselves.
So, I might actually know what the twist is for Thames-Haven, because I think I've seen that as well in trailers and stuff. Why don't you help them?
Personally, I wouldn't mind helping them. Thames folk are folk just like you and me, but we just don't have the authorization. The orders from up top are clear. No interference with the Thames folk.
Who exactly are the Thames folk?
Mutants, children of the Thames. Some of my comrades call them sludge suckers.
Oh.
But never to their face. If you've never seen one, prepare yourself.
Well, Sebastian Gaunt told me to visit Thames-Haven.
Gaunt, eh? I'd steer clear of him. He's a wanted man in these parts, though I hear he's a friend of the Thames folk.
Have you heard of any secret underground labs?
Can't say that I have. That's the sort of thing the Thames folk might know more about. Most of them have taken to living beneath the surface.
How do I get in?
Just to be clear, I don't advise doing this unless absolutely necessary. They've barricaded the main entrance. You'll have to go in the long way around, through the south entrance. Find their leader, Rachel Hall.
Maybe I was better
Good luck.
sticking with the gang.
I wish I could meet the Queen.
You and a lot of other people. But I got bad news about the Queen.
Run like hell, and you'll be there.
I have some unfortunate news about the Queen for you. Yeah, so one thing I just want to add, so this is without EMB, this is without any additional mods. The lighting is so much more natural and even-toned than the vanilla Fallout 4 experience, because when I think of the Fallout 4 experience, just color-wise, it was maybe a little undersaturated and sometimes like too bright. And right now, the weather, the lighting is a lot more natural. It's what I usually look for when I try to set up, you know, an ENV, for instance. Okay, that's Bard, yep. Well, unless she's a ghoul, because, you know, this is... Oh, I gotta check what year it is. Sorry, I gotta check on my attaboy what year it is. Thank you for the reminder. So, Brittany, I don't know if it changed, but when I downloaded this, so when I downloaded it, they mentioned, like, oh, we have the recommended mods, but I didn't see them. Because when I tried downloading the downgrader and whatnot, it's like, oh, it also includes the recommended mods for the experience. They weren't there. Maybe they are now, but they weren't when I tried it a little earlier. But I also just wanted to see kind of how it ran on its own, and so far everything's been running smoothly. I know someone mentioned Buffout, which is a tool to help with stability and whatnot, load times and everything, so some of that might get added a little bit later, but right now, this is just Fallout London, purely pure. So Fallout London essentially takes over your Fallout 4 installation, so you can't play regular Fallout 4 alongside it. You have to choose essentially between one and the other. If you own 2 copies of Fallout 4, if you have a copy in Steam and a copy on GOG, you can choose just to install, you know, Fallout London to one of those and keep the other completely as is. Once again, gonna make the comparison again. Same thing that happened back with Enderal when Enderal first came out in 2016, where Enderal, you essentially installed it and you said, well, okay, that's gonna take over my Skyrim install. Well, they're still on their side of the pond. They've just got their own issues. They have their own Fallout to deal with. The main difference between the Steam version and the GOG version is that the GOG version never got the next-gen patch. So the next-gen version just doesn't apply to Fallout London. Okay, so the year is 2237. So that makes it 40 years before the events of Fallout 3. Yeah. 40 years before Fallout 3. See, I know my lore. That's something that I've seen a lot of people recommend. I've seen a lot of people say that they're just gonna buy the GOG version, especially since the GOG version is on sale right now. Ooh, okay. Yes, everything you see is from just Fallout London, because I don't have anything else installed. It's not a Pip-Boy, it's the Attaboy. Cyberstrike, thank you for the lurk. Well, people really don't care for the next-gen patch for Fallout 4, so GOG not getting the next-gen patch actually makes things a lot easier for some people. It makes things a little bit more convenient for some people. I'm just gonna sleep for an hour. Okay. So one of the traits that I chose is called Sleepwalker, where sometimes you'll wake up somewhere random. And I'm curious to see that. I'm curious to see when that happens. Yeah, so it'd be 50 years before the events of Fallout 4, yes. Yeah, if the Queen was a robot or a ghoul, then sure, she'd be alive, but I would also imagine that... I would imagine that's gonna be like a little bit of a sensitive subject to be like, oh, by the way, we made the Queen. Ooh, okay. Oh, whoa, alright, do not cut yourself, please. I was wondering how long that was gonna go on for. Windows Defender quarantined the installer as a false positive. Yeah, so the main reason is, because Windows Defender can't identify the publisher, they're like, oh, sorry, we don't know if this is safe. They more so do it as a precaution. No? Can I not? Okay, I can. I can. I didn't know if I could take the lift, but I just wanted to check that. I'm not going to take the lift yet. Because here's the thing. When I downloaded the downgrader from the Nexus, when I tried the Nexus version, Windows Defender didn't have any issue. It was only when I tried it from the GitHub that it had an issue. But the main thing that I say is I really would not have recommended the downloader if I didn't think it was safe. The way that I keep on saying is, one, I trust the mod team. I know several of the voice actors involved. And the other thing to keep in mind is that the GOG team, it would be on the line. They would be in trouble. They would get in trouble if there was something nefarious going on. Like, GOG has essentially put their reputation on the line if things went bad. And that's why I have some faith in this, because once again, that is a big chance to take. GOG did have to do their own QA. They had to do their own set of QA testing as well to see that, you know, this was something that they could and would host. So for me, there's been enough assurances that things are fine, that things are safe and on the up and up. But for anyone that is concerned about, you know, safety and whatnot, I did do a complete scan of my PC of each of the installers, of each of the tools, and then also once I got the mod installed, I did a full scan of my system. Everything's safe, everything's fine. You gotta keep in mind that just because Windows says, hey, by the way, watch out, it doesn't mean it's actually nefarious. It just means that Windows can't necessarily tell you that they know for sure who uploaded it. It's Windows being extra cautious because, you know, the big thing in cybersecurity is how quickly, you know, these new viruses are developed. Yep, exactly. GOG is owned. It's the launcher for CD Projekt Red, yes. I only have a couple games on GOG. I mainly just have, like, a couple free games there, either from GOG themselves, or... Yeah. I was gonna say it's gonna be a leech, isn't it? Couple free games either through, like, Prime Gaming stuff or other things of that nature, but I really don't use it all that much. I'm gonna eat some beans. Thank you for the follow. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun right now. Still very early on. I'm sure some of the other people streaming it are much further than me. I got a little bit of a late start. Oh! Oh, and they're gonna be electric leeches! Ooh! Oh! Get him, Churchill, get him! Or I'll do all of it. Because you know... Fortunately, it's not that they're electric, it's that that's hurting them. Alright, time to get zapped. Ooh, made it. I was waiting for this to be a dead end. I was gonna laugh if it was. I just baked you some biscuits. I would imagine it's biscuits. I thought it was for a second. I was gonna laugh and then probably get zapped on the way out. Yeah, honestly, the new creatures I've fought so far are pretty, not scary, but they're definitely creepy, which is good because it's meant to be a creepy universe. So the rad shrews instead of rats, leeches. You know, we got some weird, creepy, crawly, gross sort of things. Wookie will know. Unfortunately, there's no
use
transfer
Rachel.
for those.
It's a lost cause.
Lost cause.
I got a little startled.
Robert Clarkson. This is our home.
It's time to move on. Thames Haven is lost. Give the orders to tear down these barricades and evacuate the market.
You'd have me leave the ferryman to die.
Because I'm further
You'd
away from
send
them, they're a
more
little quieter.
townsfolk to die. Or should we just sit here and wait to be overrun? Besides, he'll be fine on his own, always has done before.
I won't abandon him.
I like how she has perfect hair.
Hold on. Looks like we have a tourist.
Yeah, they said that they're mutants. They're a fish people. They're a fish mutant people. So, not ghouls, but, you know, something similar. Right? No one expects the Miremen and the Mire Woman. I killed them all. Not just the Miremen, but the Mire Woman and the Mire children, too. Well, Llama, please leave the Mormons alone. Please don't hurt them.
Who are you? How did you get in here?
I walked. I like your dress, by the way. My name is Posh George. I came through the south entrance.
See, we didn't expect anyone to come through that way. Most of the station back there is caved in on itself.
I noticed.
What brought you to Thames Haven, outsider?
I need a doctor, but I don't know if your doctor can help me. Well, you see, I woke up in an underground laboratory and have absolutely no idea who I am. I was in a railroad accident. I haven't been feeling myself ever since. I'm looking for a doctor. Yeah, I crashed a train.
We have one. Dr. Alan Webb. He's in the market. Unfortunately, we can't open the gate to outsiders. Not yet.
I was warned about them. I was warned
of all places
that they're mutants and that I should not be mean to them. That they're decent people. I woke up in an underground laboratory and have absolutely no idea who I am.
I've heard of such places. We were given some old construction papers a while back. Sold them to Sebastian Gaunt. They documented the construction of a laboratory.
GOG is the easier way. It's absolutely the
that's
easier
why you
one.
woke up. And I suppose you'll want to know where we got those papers. I hate to hold this information ransom, but we're desperate. Help us out, and I'll tell you who we got them from.
I would imagine that voice has to be a killer on your throat. I would imagine after a while, you just need some tea, some honey, all of that. It's like voicing Dark Elves in Morrowind. Like, after a while, it's like, alright, I can't talk anymore. But yeah, I would say that, I would say that the GOG version definitely seems to be the easier one. If you don't want to have to worry about downgrading and all of that, I would say that's the most convenient way to do it. It might mean spending a little bit extra money to buy that second version, but it's going to come down to personal preference of, do you want to spend a little bit more money and have less of a installation process, or do you want to just use your existing Steam copy and have to go through those extra steps, which once again I did go over in my video. The mod itself is like 30-35 gigs, but it also combines with your original Fallout 4. Your original Fallout 4 install is still there, so in total it does come to over 70 gigs when completely combined. Your Steam version and GOG versions would be separate, yes. So when you download the if you buy the game via GOG, that's a separate install. That's a separate exe and all of that. You can have Fallout 4 twice on your computer that way. And that would be a way that, once again, if you're worried about losing your Fallout 4 install because of Fallout London, you can keep the Steam version all its own. You can buy the GOG version, install Fallout 4 London to that, and now you can play the game twice, essentially. I have some questions about all this fishy business.
I hate to be a pain, but there may not be a Thameshaven left very soon.
If you want to play the next-gen version,
help us out and I'll
specifically,
tell you anything you want to know.
Yeah, you can play the Steam version. I think you can also play the Xbox launcher version. If you have Game Pass, that's another thing. The Game Pass / Xbox launcher is not supported by Fallout London, so you can also have that installed, that downloaded, and that will be its completely safe installation as well. The GOG version, yeah, if you buy it from GOG, that's a different version of the game. You can have Fallout 4 installed twice that way if you own it in both places and install it in both places. Why do you even need my help?
Most Thamesfolk are pacifists, and not by choice.
The GOG version
isn't in our nature to fight.
London. It's sent to its own folder, but it also jacks into the vanilla ESMs and the vanilla files, which is why you can't play regular Fallout 4 anymore.
We've had to abandon the main residential district. It became infested with all manner of horrible creatures. The market's secure, but we have to take control of the situation. Otherwise, we'll have to abandon Thameshaven entirely. The ferryman's still down there, continuing the fight. Find him and help, if he's still alive.
You really abandoned him, didn't you? You have any, chems hidden away after... Damn, alright. Hey, you smuggling drugs in those gills? I'm not gonna do that. That sounds like a terrible idea. Who's the ferryman?
He doesn't spend much time here in Thameshaven.
It's a great way to get fish
He
slaps.
considers himself some sort of shaman. He looks out for us. Brings us supplies and the like. He doesn't have the, pacifist instinct.
Do you think if there was a shark race, do you think they would fight the Thamesfolk? I'll be off then. How do I find the ferryman?
About that, we've blocked everything off. The only way into the district is down the elevator shaft.
Blastjo, welcome on in. How you doing
You'll
today?
want to take some Radex first. Good luck.
Oh no.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
Hi, Bob.
We're counting on you, human.
Yeah, you should... It's the thing of, their voices and whatnot. It's clear that, you know, they are gasping for air. Who knew that they had ladder technology in London? Damn. I'm just taking a look around. I'm just investigating. Yep, that's gonna be the elevator shaft. Ooh. They were not kidding. I think the last game I played that had fish people was probably Knights of the Old Republic. And I'm sure there's other games with fish people, but I just always think of the Selkath. And fun fact, if you watched The Acolyte, you can actually spot a live-action Selkath, or a CG Selkath, in The Acolyte very briefly. I just thought that was a cool little moment. I liked that myself. Big Star Wars nerd, in case you're not familiar. Not the biggest Star Wars nerd, because there's a lot of stuff that I don't know still, but decent-sized Star Wars nerd. Fallout 4 didn't have ladders, right? Or at least it didn't have climbable ladders. This is new to the mod, right? Because it was a big deal. It was supposedly a big deal when Starfield had climbable ladders. Oh, there's not anything out there. Should be no, I thought so. Oh, well, Fallout 4 London was delayed. It was originally going to come out in April. I do love that you slide down that. Oh no, is this gonna be Fish Mama Mercy? Hello? No, she's not talking. She heard me say that and she's like, wow, now I'm not gonna talk to you. Listen, I thought it was gonna be Fish Mama Mercy. I thought I was gonna have to get her fish drugs. Mama Murphy, yep. We have a Mama Mercy in chat, and for the longest time I accidentally called her Mama Murphy, so now I'm just switching it all up, you know? I will take that coffee. Okay, gotcha, Ethereal Wolf. That's the thing, I'm not as well versed in the Fallout modding scene. Like, I know some of the big mods, but I don't know as many of the mod authors and such. Coffee Simpler, we did have a raid from our friend, Jupe, so I'm guessing that might be how that might be why, because he was kind enough to raid to keep the party going so that people can watch more Fallout London. I'm gonna just do a... Gave me an autosave, I'm gonna do a quick save just to be safe. And down we go. Okay, Jabba rated Juve, Juve rated here. Once again, just keep all of that going. Oh. I was really glad to see so many people streaming this today, though. I was expecting there to be quite a few people streaming it, but still. It's always good to see. Ooh, yeah, I just wanted to get in here. Ticket. Flares. Radaway, clarity. Is that water down there? It looks like it's water down there. I'm just... because I don't see another ladder. Nope. Ugh, yep. Ooh, and down we go. I see why they wanted me to take the... Oop, uh-oh. Crash. I see why they wanted me to take the Rad X. If you had the ability to bring a video game technology to the real world, what would it be? Ooh. trying to think. Favorite game, favorite technology. Honestly, the Pip-Boy isn't a first for me because, you know, I feel like so much of what we have from Pip-Boys we already have from smartphones. Because you have to remember, Fallout 1 and everything came out well before the age of smartphones. There's a lot of times where games, books, media, in general, have an idea of, you know, what tech will eventually be created. Now, I don't know if I myself would even care to ever use it, but I love the idea of something like the stations, or I forget the name of them, the regen stations, the respawn stations from stuff like BioShock. Granted, in BioShock, it's really only usable by Andrew Ryan and select people, but it's a cool idea. It's mainly just that, you know, eventually I'd probably say, like, well, I don't want to be respawn again. I don't want to be reborn all over again. Energy Sword's a good one. Yeah, like I said, that's only our second crash of the day, and people are saying that, you know, things like that will, you know, be patched, will be fixed. But overall, I'd say this has been a pretty smooth experience overall. Sorry, I'm just trying to jump back up. I will keep thinking, though, because I'm trying to think of my favorite video games and some of my favorite tech from different games. And, yeah, like I said, the new use stations, the Born Again stations, whatever they're called, and stuff like BioShock and Borderlands, that's stuff that I do like. I'm not worried about radio music playing, and you probably are saying, really? You're not worried about radio music playing? All of the radio music is new. All the radio songs were made custom for the mod. That's nuts. That's bonkers. But also, legally, they had to. It would not have been legal for them to distribute actual music, like actual songs that are licensed. It essentially would have been the equivalent of piracy if they had distributed songs that belonged to other people. And you can listen to all of the radio songs, all the radio tracks on their YouTube channel as well. It's a little thing. I like that when you see the cigarette packs, it tells you how many cigarettes are in the pack. So it's like, oh, there's 10 out of 14 in there. I wish I could push open these doors. It's a minor thing.
Yeah.
That's just me. Llama Close. The currency is tickets. Oh. I don't think that is supposed to be there. I don't believe that should be there. Can't edit the torch. I can change the colors. Armored. Insulated. Here you go. Right, Misho? Right? Oh, because it's hard-coded into the game. That makes sense, then. That's always the thing too. There are some things that are really hard-coded into these games, so it's a lot harder to mod them out. Might be a remnant of the CC system for Pip-Boy skins. That's a very good point. I'm really enjoying the Lazy Road. I'm having an absolute blast right now. I've said it so many times today, and people who either don't know Enderal or have heard me talk about it before are probably getting really tired of it, but it's still just crazy to me because this is really the first mod project since Enderal. I tried to overcorrect for falling off and I fell. This is the first mod project since Enderal that's had this fast of a turnaround in terms of development, similar size and scale and all that too. You have that in game whether you have the skins installed or not, and my copy of the next gen version did have some of those installed, so that's part of it as well, I'm sure. I'm just gonna be quick saving quite a bit just because, you know, the crashes aren't frequent, but I'm just being careful. But even in the vanilla game, even vanilla Skyrim, vanilla Fallout 4, vanilla Starfield, save often. It's your friend. It's good for you. It's good for your health. I know not everyone loves the games, obviously, but as someone who's played both, Fallout 76 and Starfield, Bethesda's still making games. They've still made other games. It's more so that people who are looking specifically for a single-player Fallout experience, I realize, are feeling a little in the dark. Let me tell you, as someone who mainly makes Skyrim content, get on my level. Damn, what an insensitive name for him. Hi, Sushi. Well, you're the ferryman. Sorry, I thought you were Sushi for a second. Hi, Sushi. Churchill's not with me at the moment.
Since you came to my rescue, I'm guessing you're a friend.
How's it going down here? No, no, we're talking. Don't threaten him. I should have put this away. I should have put my knife away. How's it going? I'm not threatening you, I just think I'm cool.
Excellent. Bleeding out was always part of the plan.
Oh, that's a weird plan.
In all seriousness, I found the breach. Just need to seal it. And take care of our unwelcome guests.
Are you not gonna ask how I got down here?
Elevator shaft's the only route that way. An impressive dive for a human.
Why do they call you the ferryman? It's like, I'm dying down here. We gonna sit here and play 20 questions?
That will be made abundantly clear.
Well, Rachel sent me to help.
Oh, I did wonder how long they'd leave me to fend for myself. Now I need to recover. Here, take this. The breach is right next to a load-bearing pillar. The whole tunnel needs sealing. Once it's blocked and the district's clear, take the utility route up to the market.
I want to spend time with Sushi. Is that okay? Can I just hang out with Sushi, maybe? Because I still don't have a lot of ammo. Like, right now I have one gun. And, well, I've got the flare gun, I guess, but not a lot of ammo. It makes sense, especially starting off. It's like, yeah, England's not exactly known for its guns. So I'm fine with them being a little bit of a rarity right now. Here it is. Okay, so I know people were asking about it before. It's like, oh, is there any equivalent for Iron Brew? You get Ion Brew. which I think in lore is supposed to be the direct competitor to Nuka-Cola. Yeah, Fallout Miami I know is making good progress. The Fallout Miami team has been making good progress, but listen, Fallout London is really the exception, where it's a massive total conversion mod that was made in 5 years. That is record timing for a mod, frankly. So it's not that other mods aren't doing well, it's that this had an unprecedentedly fast production time compared to others.
I'll take my family to see the surface. One day.
Yeah, that's the thing, Rucky. I'm listening to Bernie Burns' podcast right now, to Mornings Somewhere, and they were talking about Iron Brew and how it's a very unique flavor, but a really good flavor. I know that gun. I know that weapon anywhere. This is one of my favorite weapon mods for Fallout 4. The crude blowback. I love that gun so much. I love that weapon mod so much. So having that here, I'm quite happy with. Yeah, a lot of the companies, brands, etc. in Fallout London were meant to be plays on existing real British companies, or British-based companies, rather. Sorry, I'm looking around. I realize I'm not being the most thorough, but it's thorough-ish for me. Fallout London is what I'm really looking forward to. Another one that I can't wait for personally is Fallout Cascadia. Fallout Cascadia is set in the Pacific Northwest, so like Seattle, Washington area. And that's one that I'm really looking forward to myself. I thought that was the way to go, sorry. A lot of blocked off doors. I think it's because these will become accessible later. I have a feeling that for a while this is going to kind of be the exception, where this will be the first big Fallout mod we see in a different country. I don't think we're going to see another for a little bit. But also, once again, you have to remember that not many of these mods even ever see it all the way to release. Like, it's still fairly uncommon. Sorry, I'm just trying to jump on up. I'm very clearly a little lost right now, and I'm sure you can tell. Ooh. One sec. Yeah. Because I need to reach the door to the abandoned district, and clearly I'm not doing a great job at reaching that. Oh, God, yep. There is a local map. It's just not showing properly right now, but I had checked the local map earlier. There we go. Now it's showing. It's probably just because I was in a different level when I'm in the water. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting a little turned around, as you can see, but we have to go back to where he was. We gotta go back up and around that way. I love the Beyond Skyrim team. I'm not necessarily surprised that they haven't had another release since. Bruma was a proof of concept, Bruma was a demo, but Bruma also represented more or less a vertical slice of the larger experience. And given that there's so many different Beyond Skyrim projects and so many different Beyond Skyrim teams, and they each kind of do their own thing, it's a massive team in total, but they're all very segmented and they're all doing their own things. And ultimately, I think because of that, you know, it's great to see the individual progress made on each of those mods, but the progress can be a little slower for them at times. I'm gonna feel so stupid that I haven't figured out where the heck this thing is. Because it looked like I was close to it before, but there wasn't a path to it when I could even see kind of the... I could see the marker, that just wasn't an accessible way to go. I'm gonna feel so stupid when I actually get to it. Yeah, with how long the project's been in development, there's quite a bit of turnover within Beyond Skyrim as well. As always, the thing to always remember with these mods is that because they're volunteer projects, because it's people doing this in their downtime without any, you know, guaranteed pay or whatnot, there's limitations to how much time and effort people can put in to these projects before they're like, oh, I have to maybe take a step back for my own mental health and whatnot too. Some people in these mod projects work themselves to the bone, like into an unhealthy level, unfortunately. And obviously they're doing it because they have a love of modding, a love for the modding community, but you know, it's a lot. It can be a lot. Yeah, because it's not underwater. I was trying to find a way down and around. Because I can't get back up there. There's nothing through here. Llama, I will be here. Eventually figuring out where to go. Yeah, like I said, little lost, because I can see that. I can see the way to go. The local map isn't necessarily helping me. I think I might need to go all the way back up and then around. Skyblivion is one of the mods where, you know, I really trust the development process. They have shown time and time again how far they've come, how much they've accomplished. They have a general timeline and a general release period, and I think a big part of it is that, you know, they always remained in scope of the project as well. Like, they knew this is exactly what we're doing, and they haven't tried to go bigger than that, so they don't have that kind of, like, feature creep that many mods do. Yeah, I'm just... The other thing I can do is, I suppose I could just TCL and see where this even connects to. I'm trying not to do that. I could, and frankly, that'd be the easiest way to do this. I just don't want to do that unless I, like, really, really have to, but... Skywind's been making some decent progress. Skywind also has some additional challenges over Skyblivion. The main one being the fact that Skywind is going to voice all of Morrowind, which is a lot. Morrowind was written as a text-based game, and because of that, trying to voice the entirety of Morrowind is a significant challenge. Like, that alone is going to take them ages. An unnerving feeling courses through your body as you pick up the doll. It feels oddly heavy in your hands. Oh. Side quest? Well, miscellaneous quest. Spooky. Dargan, how you doing? But yeah, Llama mentioned it before he left, but there was a mod.
Does have two eyes, right?
There was a mod that it was announced and the team was like, hey, we're remaking Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim in Starfield. And from the get-go, I immediately just went, this is never gonna release. And maybe that sounds rude to say, maybe that sounds really defeatist of me to say, but it's such an unrealistic project. Like, it's so completely unrealistic. And guess what? In 2 days' time, they went, yeah, this doesn't make sense, we're canceling it. Like, why did you announce this in the first place? Yeah, it's not gonna be this way at all. Yeah, they were like, oh, well, people said it wasn't possible, and, like, I'm sorry, but it's really unrealistic. It's incredibly unrealistic. I also just don't think it makes sense from a technical perspective. Okay, so Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim in Starfield. It's not the same genre. It doesn't have some of the same frameworks. Like, you're adding so much extra work into that. It was just unnecessary from the get-go. Alright. I'm very clearly lost. This is really not intended at all. But I'm just going to very quickly... I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna cheat. Literally just because I cannot tell how they are expecting me to get there. And once I see it, I'm gonna feel like a goddamn idiot. But it's like right through there, but this isn't a way that I can go. You're gonna be real pissed at me right now. I'm legitimately super lost, and I'm trying to figure out how this connects. Does this connect? Where does this come from? Where does this go? I'm gonna reload that save once I literally can figure out where this connected to, but I must be real blind. Yeah, there's a whole section that I just didn't see the entrance to. I've always warned people, my sense of direction is terrible, so you're gonna see it firsthand here right now. Okay, alright. So it's directly down that path. I just missed the doorway for it then. And that's why I saved beforehand, because now I'm gonna go properly. Listen, I lived in New York all my life. I still got lost in that subway system sometimes if I wasn't familiar with the stations. Alright. Know where we're going. We're good now. Fun fact, Rocky. Maybe not a fun fact. Maybe not even an interesting fact. It's just a fact. But, Cotton Eye Joe was one of the songs that they played at Simon and Lisa's wedding. There may or may not be a certain Thames folk you need to meet because reasons. I'm really excited because I know, once again, between you and Liz, that there's a ton of characters that you guys voiced. I am going to use my one Radaway and another Rad-X to be safe. I would have loved to dance more during Simon's wedding. I was just really tired. I don't know if it was the elevation or what, but for anyone who's not familiar, Denver has a much higher elevation, and because of it, adjusting can mean it's a little bit harder to breathe for the first couple days and whatnot, so I just was winded and tired and ever so slightly jet lagged. So when we got to the wedding, by the time we got to the wedding, I was just like, alright, I sit down now. Yeah, I saw... yeah, there was an arrow here, I just missed it. Because I came down here and I just didn't go that exact way. I tried going through a different side passage and that didn't lead anywhere, so I very quickly abandoned this path, which was my fault, which most people will probably not get as lost as I did and need to cheat to figure it out, but it's me. Enjoy. I represent the least common denominator in gaming. If there's not a neon sign pointing which way to go, I might miss it. Yeah, so the altitude can change. It can make it harder to breathe, so you feel a little bit more winded. You can burn, like suntan, more easily because you're just, you know, closer to the sun, technically speaking. And you can get drunk faster at a higher elevation, and I live on the coast, so we're right at sea level. I just want to check what the elevation is for Denver to give a little bit of a sense of scale. Because I remember when I mentioned that to Sarah, she was like, wait a second, how high? I was like, yeah. Denver... elevation. Okay, so where we live on the East Coast, we're around, like, 50 to 80 feet above sea level. Denver is 5,280 feet above sea level. Its official elevation is 1 mile above sea level. Think about that for a second. Like, that's kind of nuts. That's kind of crazy. Because here's the thing. So Sarah is Irish. Or, like, mostly Irish.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna stab this leechling.
Yeah.
Oh, it's pushing me. Sarah got a burn. Like, Sarah burned in the process of listening to Simon and Lisa's wedding speeches, like during the ceremony. And it wasn't a religious ceremony, so it wasn't a long ceremony. Like, she got burnt in that half hour or so. We made it. I finally made it. I just got super lost along the way. Time to go! Time to go! Oh, Churchill, you're fine! Anyway, don't worry about it. He has follower strength, you know? It's also not letting me... Okay. I had a slight bug where it wasn't letting me take out my weapon, going into third person, back in first person, that fixed it. Yeah, because I gotta get up, but there's nothing down here, so we just gotta go back that way. That yelp, I felt so bad hearing that yelp. Listen, we've been playing Fallout 3 again. At least this isn't Fallout 3 where companions just die. I still don't know why they did that. Like, when you just think about it in terms of quality of life, in terms of player experience, having these unique companions just die, it's like, that seemed like such a strange decision.
Isn't it neat?
I probably didn't want to come back up this way because it's pointing down still. I'm getting so lost in this. I'm sorry. This is why people complained about the Fallout 3 Metro, because people got lost in Fallout 3's Metro all the time, and I went, ah, you're crazy. This, I get lost in. Oh yeah, no, it's report back to Rachel. Rachel's right here. Unless she left.
Thameshaven.
Ooh, Bob, please, Bob. Don't do that. Okay, yeah, so she moved. Rachel isn't hanging out here now. She moved on to somewhere else. Because I was just gonna come back here and say hi to her. Could die in Fallout 1 and 2, yeah. But Fallout 3 was a significantly different type of game compared to Fallouts 1 and 2. Because it was showing that the... Very exciting, I know. It was showing that the entrance was right above where I blew that up. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. Little Lost, that's probably more so me than anything. That's probably more so a me issue than a mod issue. Like I said, I act as a great way to show how easily other people can get lost. They're essentially in London. No, it's about Fallout 3. Yeah, so it's showing right above me is where I need to go. Report back to Rachel. Because I was looking for an entrance. No, it's not going to be through here. Yeah. I got a little lost in Thameshaven. You know what it's giving me a little bit of a reminder of? It's reminding me of Metro 2033. I got super lost my first time playing Metro 2033. Like, ridiculously lost at times. Yeah, Fallout 3, they eventually added the ability for, like, oh, well, dog meat can come back. Like, dog meat just has puppies and is here now. I was like, oh, that's good. Well, that's nice. Yeah, so it's still below me. It's, like, around this level of elevation. Because I keep on running into inaccessible doors, and that's throwing me off. Well, I would love to know if other people got this lost, because right now I just feel uber stupid. Trying to find out where exactly she is. Oh, whoa, and then I had to TCL again, but maybe actually. Ooh, is this a ladder I can use? No. I got excited for a second. Other people have gotten lost in this area too. That makes me feel better. That does make me feel ever so slightly better. It's a little confusing, but it's not like, once again, Fallout 3 Metro, I got lost in those two. But knowing that I might not be the only person does make me feel not as stupid. Okay, yep, here we go. Because I even fell into this area before, yep. And that was barred before. I'm sorry, I even went to that door. I even went to the door, but it was blocked off, so I hadn't even thought about that. Rucky, I need to replay Metro Exodus. I loved Metro Exodus. I got the good ending, and I was amazed by that because I never got any of the good endings in the other Metro games, but they also made it easier to get the good ending in Exodus by comparison. Oh, hey Churchill. Who's a good boy? Who got blown up by a bomb?
Hello, human. How are you today?
I'm doing good.
We all heard the explosion.
Watch where you're going.
Oh, they're all rubbing their gills on me.
Guessing thanks are in order. The Thames folk are grateful. Thank you. Now, about this underground lab. We had a human boy, Archie, living here for a time. He gave me those construction papers as a gift. Before you ask, he's already moved on. You see, some of the Thames folk. No, that's a lie. Most weren't happy with a human living down here. Archie left before there was too much bad blood. The ferryman should know where he
Rocky,
went.
I stopped the second I saw
He
Do
was
Not
the one
Hydrate.
that brought the boy here in the first place. Dr. Webb's with him in the infirmary. He sends his regards. You should stop by. Thanks again. Tell Archie I said hello, if you find him. Tell him I'm sorry things didn't work out.
They're fish people. They're.
Is there anything else
They even say
you
that they're
needed?
mutants. They're a group of people that were irradiated to the point where, you know, developed gills and whatnot. I don't think it's that far-fetched.
Ask away.
What can you tell me about Thames Haven?
Thames Haven is a refuge, a beacon of hope in a dreary reality. We were extinguished once. But never again. I won't let that happen to my people.
What are the Thames folk?
We're people. Just like you. We just look a little different.
Yeah, they wear clothes, they own shops. Who are you?
My name is Rachel Hall. I basically run Thames Haven. Well, so does Bob. Just not as much.
Well, that's all I wanted to know for now.
If you need anything else, just ask. Stay safe up there.
Because,
Do you smell that? It's the Thames calling to us.
It can call to you, it's not calling to me. But, because one thing is that I saw some people complaining about the Thames folk and whatnot when the mod was, in development. Perfectly fine with them, because it really feels like, you know, once again, they're just another group of mutants living underground trying to go about their lives, and it really makes sense the way they did that they did this.
Hi there.
Are you huffing spray paint? Everything okay?
I'm just thinking about the National Gallery. So many wonderful works of art left
Okay, not
to the
huffing.
ravages
Okay,
of
okay.
time.
I see spray paint, I think huffing. Sorry. Like, paintings? Paintings? I can't talk, I'm not art.
Yes,
I don't art.
especially those with the most wonderful fields of color. I don't suppose you know of the famous work, the Cerulean Meadows?
I'm familiar.
You didn't strike me as an art lover. But any who love the arts would be familiar with this piece.
Of course, I
The
art
Cerulean
all the
Meadows
time.
is truly a spectacle. Fields of azure in every hue, blocked out to abstract the meadow into pure emotion. If in your wanderings you happen to peek into the National Gallery, I'd give anything for that painting. Well, anything that I have. And as an artist, well, that's not much.
Tell me about it.
One day, I'll take my family to
Alright,
see
find the
surface.
painting for Marjorie in the National Gallery. We're stealing art. Hi.
Follow the rules, and you'll always be welcome.
Right, accurate. I'm not an artist, but I'm a I'm a full-time YouTuber and streamer. Well, let's think about it for a second. It's like I'm familiar with the idea of starving artist adjacent, you know? I love his jacket.
It's good to know that, at least once in a while, I can rely on the help of a stranger.
But
you have my thanks. Rachel told me about your predicament. I pity you. If one has no past, then through what lens are they to view the future? If there's any way I can help you, any information I can give you, I will.
The best explanation I can give is they're ghouls, but with fish DNA. They're ghouls, but, you know, irradiated and evolved in a way that they became a little bit more aquatic. Do you know anything about the underground labs?
Not much. Only what the boy told me. He woke up in another lab, like you. Except he remembers how he got there. I didn't press him for details. He seemed shook up about it. Understandable.
Have you ever heard of someone named Smythe?
I've met many people in my travels along the Thames, but no one by that name. I know quite a few Smiths, though.
I don't think it was Smith. I don't think he was saying it with an accent. What do you know about Sebastian Gaunt and the Vagabonds?
I know he's a violent man, but who isn't these days? I try not to involve myself in inland politics. To me, the Isle of Dogs Syndicate and the Vagabonds are one and the same. I won't get invested in their conflict.
Commander, I was thinking about that since I just
in Tim's Haven
did
leads
that
towards
quest
the
the other day.
Vagabonds. Sebastian Gaunt is a good customer.
When do you think you'll recover?
Not soon enough. The doc says I need to rest up for a while before I can return to my boat.
Now, my question for you is this. How long do you guys give it until someone makes a mod for Fallout London where you can kiss the fish people? I'm giving it a week. I would give it a day, but it requires you to install the mod and then figure out how to mod the mod in the first place. And modding mods always takes longer than modding a base game. So I give it a week.
I didn't know where else to take him.
Johnson with the 72 hours.
I thought he'd be safe down here.
Johnson's like, I'm already working on it.
I was fishing one night on the north side of the Thames. That's when he found me.
Go mod my characters,
They came
please.
running down the steps to the embankment. Oh, I'd never met him before. He was being chased by... I don't know. I think they were soldiers.
Listen, the reason I say it, the reason I
didn't
think it
recognize
is
their uniforms.
twofold.
They weren't the Tommies or the Fifth Column, but they were well equipped. We got away by the skin of our teeth. It's good fortune that my boat was ready to set sail.
I say it because, one, I know the thirst and horniness of the Bethesda community, and two, having played most BioWare games, I know that interspecies, anything does not slow BioWare fans down. This is not related to BioWare, but it doesn't slow gamers down. Let's put it that way. The best example is, once again, Mass Effect 1 came out, and it's like, oh, you can kiss the humans or the blue human. And everyone went, I want to fuck the Birdman. And BioWare just sat there and they went, what? I mean, okay, but... what? Yep, true Bethesda community do be a horny one. First mods I saw for Starfield, even when there were no mod tools available, it's like, oh, here's Andresia's titties. I was like, alright then.
I saw them all right.
Brittany
I
writes
just
her
didn't recognize
dissertation in
them.
chat.
If there was one thing that stood out, it would be their faces. They seemed bored, as if they didn't care about catching him. Their bodies told a different story. I've never seen anyone run that fast before. They were seconds away from snatching him.
How did Archie end up in that situation?
I only know he was kidnapped by the same people he was running from. They took him and some others to a laboratory underground. When I asked about the others, he went quiet. I don't think they made it out. You must realize that his story was of no personal interest to me. So I didn't ask as many questions as you'd probably like.
Imagine if this was actually just all of Palpatine's failed clones from Rise of Skywalker and they just formed their own city. Why did Archie leave?
The Thames folk here don't get out much. Thames Haven is an enclave. Most of them have spent too much time around their own kind to trust humans. It was a mistake to bring him here. He was all but forced out.
Where did he go?
I took him east, to a settlement in Rotherhithe, near that crashed plane. Last I heard, they were facing problems of their own. Not too dissimilar to Thames Haven's tribulations.
I like the animation for that quest.
These are dark times for our people.
Level 4.
Archie may still be there. I hope he is. For your sake as much as his.
Couldn't you find a family to adopt him?
You'd be hard-pressed these days to find someone willing to burden themselves with another mouth to feed.
Damn lazy orphans. Is it a coincidence that the Thames folk in I'm gonna butcher some of these names, I'm warning you right now, are also having problems?
I hope so.
I know they said the name.
A lot of the Thames folk settlements I've made contact with in the past few months have reported some kind of infestation. Midden lurks, leeches, pig rats, you name it. If it's not a coincidence, things are worse than I thought.
There's quite a few notable people who voice the mod, because we have people that I know from the Fallout community who are in the mod as voice actors, such as Letitia and my friend Liz, but I know... Was it a former Prime Minister or just a former member of Parliament is voicing a character? I know Astarion's actor is voicing at least one character, so it's really crazy to see.
I'd take you there myself, but I need to rest. Doctor's orders.
The surface world gets louder and louder each day.
Sorry, that's just me.
Hey there, Wayfarer. Need any medical help? Chems. Fix-me-ups.
Kind of, now that you mention it. Yeah, I'm looking to buy medical supplies.
Nothing like a good fix-me-up. After a rough day's work.
I like that they have, that they still have great hair. You know? Good for them. Yeah, because bottle caps are no longer a currency, but they can be used for aluminum. Got a lot of beans. We got a can. Cute Thulu. I should probably hold on to some of the materials, but I'm also just gonna well, I'm a little broke right now. Ion Brew. I'll hold on to the rest of what I have for now just to be safe. Well, I can sell the pre-war money. Yeah. Let's do that. Not gonna buy anything for right now because I just don't have money. Yeah, I'm also gonna
So
mark
proud.
that. Oh, there you are. Oh, I like your glasses.
Need help?
I was in a train crash and I haven't felt right ever since. Can you help me?
Can't say I've treated a survivor of a rail accident before. This will be interesting.
I love his glasses. I think they look really cool.
There. You are suffering from some kind of psychological distress. Probably brought on by the crash. That's remedy.
Crashing a
should do
train
the
does
trick.
that.
Just remember those breathing exercises.
Oh, I got bad news for you. Anytime someone tells me to do breathing exercises, I never do them.
We'll be safe here.
Who remembers to do the breathing exercises their doctors give them? Come on. Why am I out of breath all of a sudden? Is the room spinning or is it just me? Alright. Quick save, and I just need to take a quick BR because I have not gotten up at all today, so a quick BRB for me, quick break for me, and I'm gonna take this opportunity to do a quick ad break as well. That way the next hour of the stream is ad-free for people coming on in. I will be back in a moment. I'll be back in a second. I don't know how long we're going for today, because I did get a little bit of a later start for stream, but we will be doing a bit more when I get back, and we are adding this into the lineup for streams, so I will be doing a full Fallout London playthrough here on Twitch. I will be adding these streams to the stream archive, which really hasn't been used yet. This is going to be kind of like the kickoff for that, but I'll be back in just a moment, be back in just a second. If you aren't here when I get back, my next stream is going to be Saturday. Saturday is going to be a cooking stream. It is going to be my first cooking stream ever to celebrate my 4 years as a Twitch partner. But I'll see you guys in just a moment, right after this break. Alright, I'm back. Give me just 1 second and we'll hop right back in. So this is a minor thing, and this is more of a personal comment. It's really not a negative, it's just one thing I would have liked to see. I would have liked if the Fallout launcher had something akin to the Enderal launcher, where when you pull it up, it shows different options for, like, oh, display and whatnot, so that I could set it to be, borderless windowed from that launcher itself. I think if I go back to Fallout 4 and try to do it through Fallout 4's launcher, I would be able to, but it would be nice if they had some of those options through the Fallout London launcher itself. And that's the kind of thing that they can always add later on. That's something they can always add over time, but it is one of those things that I would have loved if they had a convenient kind of, you know, graphic UI that I could interact with before launching the game to do that. Yeah, because right now it's in borderless windowed, so it's minimized when I tab out, which is still fine because it's not crashing or anything. It's not like the old Bethesda games where tabbing out was essentially a death sentence for that, and you had to restart the game. Fallout 4 is a lot better about that, but once again, one of those things where it's the little thing that it would make the experience just a little bit nicer for me. Because I actually wouldn't know. I guess I'd have to fool around with the INI. I'd probably have to just do it through the INI. I feel like that would probably be the safest way to do it. I'm sure there's going to be more information as we go about it. It just came out today, but let's hop back in. Hello. Don't mind me, that's my dog, his name's Churchill.
They call us sea devils.
Warriors of the deep.
That's pretty badass.
Monsters. Can't they just leave us alone?
Sea Devils, Warriors of the Deep. That's a compliment. That's pretty damn cool. Oh, I'm really enjoying it. I've really been impressed by this so far. And you know, once again, I'm only a couple hours in, but so far it really does feel very true to Fallout.
It's always a pleasure to see you. Nothing like a swim in our Thames to make you feel alive.
Because I've mentioned it before, I've played some of the other big Fallout mods out there. Oh. Wait. Hey, let me in, let me in.
You're at the wrong house. Something's gone.
Okay. When you try to open it, you can even hear him go like, hey, you're not supposed to be here.
Thameshaven. You are my pride and joy.
There's really not that many Fallout mods out there that have a similar size and scale. The two that I know of, the two that I've played before, are Project Brazil, aka New California, and The Frontier. And both those mods, for me,
look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
Project Brazil wasn't bad, but it leaned in the direction of trying to be too edgy at times. It was going for shock factor and weird cliches sometimes, and they kind of lost me. It didn't necessarily feel super Fallout-ish to me. This feels a little bit more in the tone that I would want from Fallout. Celeste, how you doing today? I thought I heard that too. I thought I did too. I thought I heard the Little Mermaid reference. Okay. So let me just check my journal. Yeah. On the mend, I have to investigate my origins. I did cure one of my afflictions. Find the painting for Marjorie in the National Gallery. Investigate the cute Thulu dolls. I'm gonna join a gang. That's apparently what I do now. So what is the easiest way out of here then? Oh, I think it's just like just through here, yeah. Yes, because now they're opening up like the main entrance. Now they're like, okay, you can go through the main gate. I do have to level up, so let me do that too. Is it weird that I kind of want sushi for dinner now? Is that a weird thing to say after this quest? But I kind of do. Just putting that out there. The Thames folk just start sweating. They're like, uh-oh, get him out of here. Don't let him back in. Just lock the doors after he leaves. Not sure what I want to get. I'm gonna do Fortune Finder because I really don't have much money right now. Right, do you want sushi or do you want Sushi, the fish dog? What a terrifying combination, fish dog. It immediately brings to mind, Portwolf, there's a line in Mass Effect 2 about how Asari like calamari, and someone on your ship's like, oh, isn't that a bit barbaric of them with their fish heads and all? We were talking about it the other night, Majors. I love catfish. Love, love, love catfish. This is gonna be completely unrelated. I don't know why I just thought of it. But I was talking to my dad earlier today, and he was saying that they were afraid that they had mice in their new house. Oh, crash. Alright, restart. You did, Majors. We talked about it. Yeah, I think that's why it came up. I think that's how it came up. But my parents were saying, it's like, oh, we thought we had mice in the house. We saw, you know, like, droppings and whatnot. It turned out that they didn't have mice in the house. They somehow had frogs in the house. And I was like, well, that's fun. That's a new fear unlocked. Yep, they had frogs. Because it had rained a ton, and then I guess frogs just were everywhere and they got in somehow. And I asked, like, oh, well, how'd you find out? He's like, well, we thought we had mice, so we put, you know, the mice glue traps down, and then it caught frogs instead. I was like, oh. Oh. That's fun. That's a new, not fear, but that's a new thing to worry about as a homeowner, I guess. It might be better than mice. I guess it depends on how you feel about frogs versus mice. I had a couple crashes, but it really hasn't been... So far, it seems to be pretty random. I don't know if that's... I'm gonna say it. I think that's better if the crashes are random rather than it's crashing consistently at the same points. But there's a couple stability tools that they have recommended. I was still playing without all that just to see how things are, but it still hasn't been bad. I want to say I've had maybe 4 crashes in total. Oh, Fesco is the Fallout London version of Tesco, in case you're wondering. Going good. Like I said, I think they did a really good job with lighting, with the weathers and whatnot, because Fallout 4 always looked weirdly undersaturated to me, and color-wise, this feels a lot more natural. Lighting-wise, this feels a lot better, I think, at least. So I'm going to... So we got 1, 2, and 3. And I've said it before, if you guys like the look of this gun, this is a mod for Fallout 4. This is a weapon mod called the Crude Blowback, which was actually based on a concept art in the Fallout 4 art book. One of my favorite weapon mods for Fallout 4. Pretty much, Crab, yeah. I've heard other people say that they had less crashes the further they got to. I didn't have any crashes my first time playing. Here's the thing, it could very well be that given that I'm streaming this as well, maybe I'm just hitting like a max at some points on my CPU, and it's like, oh, down you go. Oh, time to go. Yeah, so we still have regular ghouls in addition to fish
Anything
ghouls.
you need?
Hello.
What are you doing around these parts?
I'm looking for work.
Greetings, civilian.
Run like hell, and you'll be there.
I'm already there. It's the same thing. It's like, they recommend that you save often in Skyrim and Fallout 4. It's like, yeah, modded, unmodded, save all the time. It doesn't hurt. Oh. Hey, should I be worried about all the shouting that I hear?
Looking for good deals?
I'd like to talk about the shouting. Maybe later.
See ya.
Hello?
Can I help you?
Maybe. I'm investigating. I'm looking around. Had a feeling I wouldn't get in there. Are the workers rising up? Are they unionizing? Are we getting a union?
Time for a celebration! Jeez! It's for everyone!
You startled me.
Scratch that. Cheese for no one.
You did startle me, Josh. How you doing today? Welcome on in. Thank you for the cheese. Maybe, who knows?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, Jeff? You are not doing a great job of cleaning that up.
Yeah?
Where is all the shouting coming from?
Yes?
Rocky, I should have known. I really should have known. So the other thing I can do is I can just mark that. Yeah, because I was going to say, that'll probably tell me where exactly the shouting's coming from. Like I said, who knows, maybe they just want to unionize. Even in the apocalypse, you know, look out for workers' rights.
It's no longer just a matter of principle. It's a matter of health and safety, of our rights.
See?
We demand machine maintenance, no more weekly amputations.
Weekly
We demand
amputations?
time off, at least 1 day a week.
I would love
We
1 day a
demand
week.
fair wages, 3 tickets an hour. And other stuff too. We demand to be treated like real people. We're not just Mr. Handy's mindlessly stuffing tins of chum. We're flesh and blood and irradiated spirit, stuffing tins of chum.
Yeah, you
But
said
we're
it.
still real people with real needs, like bathroom breaks. We demand those
Someone tell that
too.
to Amazon.
And if we don't get them, we'll strike.
Somehow the stream just
We'll
gets
throw
banned
down
immediately.
Our tools and
They
stuff
heard me.
tins no more. Fair treatment for fair work. Fair treatment for fair work.
I like this guy.
Unless you want fair unemployment,
Uh-oh,
get back to
uh-oh.
work.
Oh, yep. Of course he's wearing a top hat. You look super approachable and fair.
You don't work for me. What are you doing on my factory floor?
I was enjoying the speech. I heard a commotion.
So you're the type to stick their nose in other people's business, huh? You could be just what I've been looking for.
Uh-oh.
Speak to me in my office. I have a business proposal for you.
Uh-oh. Helping fish people, joining a gang, becoming a union buster. What a day. It's my first day in London. I'm assure that is My Gotti's Tom, and also accurate, Rookie.
Good. I thought you were a smart one.
You were wrong.
That's why I want to offer you a job.
I'm not stuffing tins of chum.
Nor would I let you. This job concerns Alan Calloway, the ne'er-do-well you heard earlier.
Union
He needs
guy?
to be dealt with. He's bad for morale, not to mention my profits. But I can't touch him. His following among the rabble grows daily. He seems to have it
Thank you
out
for the
for
follow.
me personally. He verbally attacks me at every turn, and I've been at my wit's end all month. No idea what to do. And then, who but an avenging angel graced my doorstep?
I heard a
What
couple
say
people
you?
mention that too.
Will you return this
Gabrielle.
factory to peace?
Isn't there a peaceful way to do this? I don't like the sound of what you're suggesting.
I've tried the peaceful approach. I bought him off. He just pocketed the tickets and kept on going.
I like him.
He's more money hungry than I am.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. Then promote him, but tie his salary to his sales goals. Ooh. I don't think you see the whole picture here. You just don't speak Alan's language. No. Let's be a little business-minded here.
That's brilliant. He'll change his tune in a heartbeat. I won't even have to pay him more than I already do if I make it regional sales goals. I can just give him the absolute worst regions, and no one would take his complaints seriously if I'm working with him. Bless you. I'm the hero, and he's the villain now. Follow me. won't want to miss
I love
this
the little.
show.
Oh, there's something about it. Oh, just the smugness in the. I'm the bad guy in this. I'm very much the bad guy right now. Would definitely be interesting to see what the other options are, because I was like, oh, I don't want you to be violent. Just give him the worst job ever. It's a good thing there's no karma right now, because I would be losing some. Have you met my dog? He's... Oh, yeah, you can see that he's not neutered. Just notice that. British George, Evil George. I am posh.
What do you want now?
Why, I've got good news for you. And I wanted everyone to hear this announcement.
What are you up to, Harvin?
I'm promoting you to regional manager.
Nobody look at me.
You
I'm
now
not
have
here.
the full authority to make changes that would affect regional sales. After all, you're receiving a share of the profits now. Your salary is now tied to our sales goals.
No. You can't.
You'll be in charge of regional sales in Bromley.
Ooh, even
But they're
I know.
landlocked.
Once you prove you can handle that responsibility, we'll look to add more territories. Oh, and don't forget, your pay's tied to sales goals, and we're a tad behind on those this quarter.
You heard Arvin. We need to meet those goals. That means ramping up the conveyor belt speed.
Uh-oh. They're gonna be mad.
I can't thank you enough for that stroke of brilliance.
Let's not say this in front of him,
I'll double
you know?
my profits off his lazy ass. That creativity deserves a reward.
I don't feel good about myself.
And a bonus. Stop by any time.
Oh god, alright. It's the most money I've seen in the game. And I leveled up from it. I don't feel good. I really don't feel good about myself. It's also just occurred to me, and mainly it's because I haven't used any, guns yet. But I haven't used VATS, or whatever the equivalent of VATS is. Rank 1 gun mods. You know what, I'm gonna take that now. Yeah, I'll take that now. There are no more heroes now. Right, I was just following the mod's instructions. No heroes, you got it. I certainly won't be one. Soap. And it's not even stealing for me to take the soap. I probably need it. I probably really need the soap. I won't drop it, but I probably smell. So yeah, because I'm not really in a rush to do just the main story, because I want to do side quests. I want to do some of the factions and everything too. I mean, Tom's evil and he's British, so maybe there is some sort of correlation. Not a guaranteed correlation, but maybe. I am looking forward to doing some more exploration here and there too. Oh, thank you for the helmet. Ooh! What a lunch. Gin and squirrel bits, man. Winning combination. Oh, good. My wife packed me a bottle of gin again. I love when she does that. I'm assuming that there's an option to also talk to Calloway and, you know, assist him instead. Like, that would be my guess. Well, hey, the good news is I'm not broke anymore. Not completely broke, at least. All I had to do was ruin that man's life and his career and his prospects. But somehow that makes me the bad guy. Ridiculous. I love how much greenery there is. I love how kind of overgrown everything is. Set design's very well done. I didn't get rid of the weekly amputations. If anything, it sounds like they're going to be more frequent because he was like, oh, come on. Work harder, work faster. You know, telling people to work harder and faster is a guarantee for it to definitely go over well. Oh, and it's a good thing that I just quick saved. Yeah, so, well, before I relaunch the game, give me 1 second to check something. Because I know there are some recommended tools and mods and all of that. I just want to take a very quick look. I'm going over to the Fallout London Discord. Okay, so they now have the add-ons. Windows and Linux downgrade includes all additional files described on the mod page. Let me take a look at that real fast. I wonder if they're going to have installation instructions for that. One sec. Source scripts recommended mods, so EMB, it does come with ENB, reverb and ambience overhaul. Buff out various engine and bug fixes for the game, more importantly generates crash logs which you can submit to Team Fallout. So yeah, I want to use buff out because that's one that I think has also been really heavily recommended for this. I'm also just sitting here and wondering about... Yeah, I haven't set it up with a mod manager yet. I haven't set it up with a mod manager, so that'd be the only thing. Yeah, so Sim Settlements is compatible, but it won't add the new quests from Sim Settlements, obviously. But the framework, the tools for, you know, improving settlements is included and compatible. Fallout London... Yeah, so when you download it, there's a README, so I'm just taking a quick look at that. Oh, I think this is the same thing. Yeah, this is the same thing that's just on the mod page itself. Recommended mods, ENB, for any graphic enthusiasts. I'm gonna stick without ENB for right now, but I'm gonna use buff out. Just because I think that'll be useful. I think that'll be fairly good to have for now. Yeah, it allows for the automated settlement system, but, you know, the quests from Sim Settlements won't be there. Okay. Installing Buffout 4 and running directly from the Fallout 4 script extender loader exe pretty much fixed all crashing for me. Yeah, let me do that then. Recommended mods. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. The folder includes links to them because technically they wouldn't be allowed to just distribute the mods on their own. So they're like, hey, here's a link to buff out of for Fallout 4. And Buffout 4 also works for the previous version, I believe. I'm double checking right now. Because I don't know the release versions off the top of my head. I don't know the version numbers off the top of my head. Version... Wait. 1.10162, 1.10163. Okay, yeah. But it's just the one version of Buffout 4 anyway. Ooh, alright. That also requires Address Library and XSE plugin preloader. I mainly just don't want to fool around with too much right now. What I might do just for the rest of today is I might just play as is. We'll see how many more crashes I get today, but I might just fool around with this in my downtime for the next stream, which would be on Sunday. Let me take a quick look. Little Pip, did you set up a mod organizer profile for Fallout London? Because I feel like I'd be a little bit more comfortable managing this through mod organizer or something rather than just trying to do this manually. You didn't need to install the other requirements. Okay. Alright, you know what? Let me download this. Let me do it, yeah. Manual download. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it manually, but it's also very easy for me to just uninstall Buffout 4 in the event that there is an issue, but there shouldn't be. Hold on. Yeah, because it's a script extender plugin. Alright, and... one sec. Fallout 4. Plays its contents into the Fallout 4 data folder. Okay, just drop it into the plugins folder. Yeah, that... I can do that real quick. PJs it is. And it's also showing that I think I made the right call to just do a one-off video for Fallout London gameplay-wise. Because the video's doing fine before what would have been part 1 if it were a series. Like... yeah. So I do think I made the right call there. I think I definitely made the right call with just doing the one-off, just doing the first impression, as it were. Give me 1 second to take a look at that, too. It's crazy because I just had a video go out yesterday that did decently. So now I just have 2 days back-to-back of pretty decent videos and views, so I'm happy, no complaints here. Alright, and... you were saying you were just launching from the Fallout 4 SE loader. Yep, you know what? I'll try that too. Let me go ahead and do that. Two back-to-back videos. Time to grill up some steaks. I was making a joke about, maybe wanting to get sushi after seeing all the fish people. But I think that's more of a messed up thought process, but still, I only had a small lunch today, so at some point I'll definitely need to figure out food. Alright, so let's get back in. Yeah, level 5. Oh, it's Fallout 4. No, there wouldn't be a level cap. Because that's when they stopped doing level caps. But Little Pip, thank you for the help. Really appreciate it, yeah. Once again, the crashes weren't so bad or so frequent, but it's definitely just going to be a little bit easier if this does kind of solve some of that. Because once again, Buffout does provide some engine level fixes for Fallout 4, which I think will be really helpful. ENB I might install a little later, but honestly, it looks pretty good, even just with kind of like the base lighting and weather that they provided. And I can't get into the details, PJs, but I actually had some people reach out to me about a couple different cool video opportunities. All Skyrim related too, so I'm happy. So, things are looking good for the channel. Not that things were ever looking bad for the channel, but, you know, things were a little slow for a little while with Skyrim modding and Skyrim Quest modding, so... Oop, the game has crashed. Would you like to upload the crash log? Sure. Well, good news, that's working. Good news, that's installed properly. Game would crash every time I got in the train before I installed Buffout. I got through that. That wasn't the issue. All the Windows sounds. Enjoy. Yeah, let's see. The other thing is I'm sure there's gonna be more... What's it called? There's gonna be more patches and everything for Fallout London in the coming days, weeks, and so on, so I'm sure some of these crashing issues will also be addressed in there. If this does continue, yeah, it doesn't seem to like me going down that street. I'm gonna fast travel. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's that one street. I will fast travel, which gets me all the way down that street. And then we'll go around. Another reason why it works better for streaming, PJs, there's a little bit more time in between the streams. If this does continue to happen, you know, we'll just call it for the day. Could be a shorter stream potentially, but it's already almost 8 PM, and I'll need dinner at some point. Like I said, Little Pip, we know that Buffout is installed correctly. And the other thing I say is, it could very well just be that I'm maybe hitting a CPU limit or something like that because of streaming. Like, the second you start streaming, you're adding a whole nother level to potential troubleshooting and whatnot. And I think some people forget that. When I say people, I mean streamers. I think streamers sometimes forget some of that stuff. And I've always said, you do not need to be a tech guru or a tech expert to be a streamer, but you should very much know some basic troubleshooting techniques as a streamer. It can be tricky to remember to do some of that if you're already streaming and already live, but in general, it does benefit you to have a basic knowledge of some troubleshooting and tech stuff, because it is ultimately a very tech-focused job or hobby. Oh no, am I gonna kill that fox? Oh, we are. Oh, Churchill. Well, he's a dog. He doesn't know any better. All right. The Fox and the Hound. Live action. She would be very disappointed. She really, really would. Listen, when I was at the cooking station, it showed fox steaks and peacock steaks, so I already got a little bit of an idea of what enemies are in the mod. I've heard peacocks are vicious. I've heard peacocks are murder. I wonder if I could, like, wear their feathers. Time for Traveler's Rest, time for Destiny. I like the dichotomy. I like the contrast. I was gonna play Destiny last night, and then I decided to read. Crazy, I know. I'll take the tactical, because I have... Okay, I have tactical automatic, and that's a tactical hair trigger. I'm going to use the tactical hair trigger instead, since I... Oh, they're both automatic. Because... Wait, no, they're not. No, sorry. I'm gonna do that to save some ammo. Ooh, Crub, there you go. Oh, there he is. Alright. Yeah, need to play more Destiny. I actually played a little bit of Dark Souls 3 last night before I went to read. I just killed the Crystal Sage, I believe. Oh my god, look at the rats. Oh, very irradiated. Oof. Yeah. Which the barrels were right there. You found something, boy? Oh. Good boy. Uh-oh. Oh, we have actual rats! Okay, so it's not just, not just the rad shrews, but we got rad rats too. Okay. I'm gonna kill everything. Yeah, like I said, there's also going to be a fair amount of time just spent exploring and looking around, so it's not like I'm going to be just focused on the main quest or anything. Prob, I heard there were quite a few exhibitors or speakers that were dropping out of Gen Con, and they were trying to figure out if they were going to get out of those contracts at all. Not sure if you had heard about any of it. It was just some of the circles that I followed I had seen. You've collected a Gibbs Automative Manual. Energy weapons permanently inflict 5% critical damage. Yeah, I won't get into the details of why, but I knew that more and more people were trying. Oh, dude, one sec. Sorry, you got them. I'm gonna look at this terminal. Ooh, Employee of the Month, Mr. Eddie the Buzzard Birmingham Esquire. One car sold... Oh, yeah, car 1 sold, car 2, car 3. Sold 3 cars. I guess... I don't know what good numbers would be for a car salesman. Like, come to think of it, like, what would be a lot of cars? A grown man with a flamingo collection. He'll be the talk of the town and none the way he hopes. Poor Saw's in for a rude awakening. Anyways, I sold him a red one. We don't do pink. I've really been enjoying it. I've really had a lot of fun so far. I would go longer tonight if it wasn't just for the fact that it's already kind of late and I'll need to eat at some point, but... What I keep on saying is that this is going to be making its way into the lineup so that we'll be streaming this as a full series, which... The real question is, what's gonna give then? Are we gonna downscale on Traveler's Rest? Are we gonna downscale on Fallout 3? Oh, that was a leech. You know, sometimes you put them on yourself to take out your diseases. Do you guys not have leeches that big where you're from? I thought everyone did. I thought this was normal. What did you think of the new Elgato gear? I haven't... Wait. The Neo stuff or something else? Because my Corsair manager was talking about the Stream Deck XLR. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me take a look. The power station? What? Yeah, let me take a look. Let me see real fast. I was so busy with all of this that I missed the Elgato announcement. Okay, yeah, so I had heard about the Elgato Stream Deck XLR. That I had heard about. One device, 2 new ways to streamline your workspace. Which will you choose? XLR docks, 1 device, all your audio. Mic interface slots in behind the Stream Deck Plus to create the ultimate sound experience. Interesting. Does it only connect to the Stream Deck Plus? It only connects to the Stream Deck Plus. The USB hub. Connect up to 4 devices and charge your laptop via hidden ports. Unfortunately, it looks like it's only compatible with the Stream Deck Plus, so that is unfortunately a little limiting. I feel like to make it more readily available, you wanted to make this compatible either with the Stream Deck or the Stream Deck Plus, like the Stream Deck Mark II or the Stream Deck Plus, because the Stream Deck hasn't been discontinued. It's interesting, it's really cool, and the power station especially looks good, but I'm not gonna buy a whole new Stream Deck just to be able to buy that. I'm also not really crazy about the Stream Deck Plus either. I don't really like the knobs. I keep on forgetting about the idle animation, and yeah, it's a longer one for sure. You guys got some fancy ammo for me, fusion cells, don't mind if I do. Ooh, my favorite, mushy peas. I'll eat the whole thing by myself. Tickets, tickets here. Yeah, there's a lot of really well done animations. Animations are tricky to do. A lot of this stuff is tricky to do, but animations, making animations look good takes a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of talent. Ooh, new armor pieces. I've been playing a lot of the Long Dark recently, and a big thing in the Long Dark is that you can loot every car. So I keep on going to the backs of cars to try and like open them up, open up the trunk, but not really how it goes. I can, yeah. So the perk chart, it's different. It's not the perk poster from Fallout 4. The one thing I feel like I'm having a lot of very specific critiques. I almost wish that the special stats were flush with the menu itself. Like if, you know, it said, oh, level 5, and then all the way at the end here it was condensed so that luck was here instead. I feel like maybe that would run the risk of the characters being too small, but I do prefer that we have the more traditional level up menu that we had from the previous Fallout games. Shadow, I know some people are running into some weird issues where oh, maybe you need the first level up. I didn't try opening it until I had my first level up, so that could be it. But I know some people have had weird issues where, oh, they launched the game and it launched into Sanctuary. Stuff like that. So it does seem like somewhere along the process some people are running into issues where it's still trying to load their regular Fallout 4. Ben, welcome on in. Did I... Okay, Government Ration Center. I saw the red lights and I went... Red light district? Different country entirely, but... what can I say? Ah, yes, Warmite, helping Britain through breakfast. I'll give you one hint as to what Warmite is.
Yeah!
It could be worse, Little Spirit Wolf. It could be much worse. You could just suddenly wake up in a cart and you just hear, hey, you're finally awake. Ooh. The checkpoint. I don't know if you can get past these. Hard to say. Oh, there's a person in there! I didn't realize there were people!
Step right up. Take a look.
Just want to trade a few things.
Have a look.
I've never had Marmite before. I have some friends who have done Marmite taste tests on stream as like an incentive or a challenge. Expired sandwich. Fungus pizza. Indian food. Kids meal! And a margarita pizza. Mutt chops. Pepperoni pizza. Man, you have more pizza here than I thought you would. Straw and cream. A lot of sugar. Builder's tea. Ooh, increases heal rate. Kind of expensive, though. So, maybe another time. I believe so. I know it's made from yeast.
Until next time.
I feel like no one I know who tried Marmite on stream liked it. I don't think I know anyone who went, ooh, this is good. Who knows, maybe we'll do that as a stream challenge, incentive sort of thing at some point. I'm quick saving a lot. I'm willing to try a lot of things. Like, there's a lot of foods that I'm willing to at least give a shot. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna steal all your dog food now. Oh no, this man was trying to feed the dogs. Oh. This lady was trying to feed the dogs. I saw a cute doggy today and I wished I had some dog food to coax it into being friends. Maybe I'll go get some from the factory and then feed it. Every puppy deserves a friend. Well, I got bad news for you. byproducts of beer brewing, similar to Australian Vegemite. I always forget that they're different. I always forget that Vegemite and Marmite are separate things. Listen, the dog was not friendly. It was self-defense. Every time I do this, it's self-defense. I think people kind of stopped listening to me or believing me, but I'm telling you. I'm not happily killing dogs. You don't see me smiling about it. What are you looking at? Oh. I saw it. Oh, yeah. It's... Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. It was just a little... It was a very specific target right there. Right? Like, I'm not... I'm not letting things bite me first. Like, well, I'm not gonna bite them. I was gonna say I'll bite first, but you get the idea. Listen, in real life, I'm a dog lover. In games, I'm a me lover. I'm trying to survive here. Everything else be damned. I'm the main character, not that random dog. Oh god. Abstract, the dog's been in every episode too. At this point, I think they're just trying to find excuses to put the dog in every episode. Not that I'm mad about it, not that I'm complaining, it's just kind of funny, how that's been. Ooh. Watch out. I got a knife, and I can't open the door, so it doesn't matter. Without going into spoilers, what is everyone thinking of this season of House of the Dragon? I like it, but I also understand the critiques about it being a little slower. I'm enjoying it, like, it's still fun to watch, but it is definitely a little slow. Are you gonna try and get me through the wall? I think you are. Yeah, I think one of my critiques about the pacing is ultimately the fact that I know, oh, we're getting 8 episodes and then we have to wait 2 years for more. So I feel like that's just kind of weird for me right now. Like, I'm enjoying it, but unless things really pick up these last 2 episodes, I feel like the season's gonna end, and I'm gonna go, see you in 2 years. What I will say is I really want to rewatch Season 1 now. I think part of Season 1 was also because you had that time jump, because you had the time skip, so that also moved things along a little bit more, whereas now it's a little less so. So, once again, really try not to go into any spoilers here. I think one of the problems I have is that Season 1, they kind of established that the 2 big leads were Alicent and Rhaenyra. I'm just gonna move because I don't want to look at the dog's ballsack. They established that those were really like 2 of the lead characters, but in the book, by this point, by where they are in Season 2, Alicent doesn't really have as much to do. She's not really doing as much. Her role is kind of complete, so they're continuing to try and find stuff for her to do, but it's more so padding, in a way. Like, they're giving her these new scenes, but they're not making it of much substance. It's more like her just being like, you're doing something stupid. the one who's right, and that's just it every episode. Oh, I've only ever seen like 1 or 2 A24 films. I'm trying to think of what I would have seen. I saw Everything Everywhere All at Once. I know that's an A24 film. That I liked. It was weird as all hell, but I liked it. It was very strange, very weird, but enjoyable, so... that was fun. I heard really good things about the Civil War movie. Was that an A24 movie? I think it was. I think so. Yeah, Matt, I always said Matt Damon. Matt Damon is still in House of the Dragon. Oh, 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 whoa, I just died. Note to self, ghouls bad. Oh my. I got absolutely destroyed there. Resident Alien on Sci-Fi had a year and a half between seasons, and the 2 kid actors had very noticeable growth spurts. My dad loves Resident Alien. My dad also watches absolutely everything. And my dad's like weirdly a pretty decent TV and film critic. Like, I never would have expected from my dad. He has pretty good media literacy. Like the ice cream truck. My dad was watching The Bear. I think he did finish the new season. I'd be curious to see if anyone else felt the same way. My dad was of the opinion that while The Bear is good, he also feels like it's stretching itself out a bit too much. He's like, okay, this was fine, but he was like, I could have been done after a 2nd season. I didn't necessarily need a 3rd season. Can I get into this station? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay, I was worried it was gonna be a ghoul. You're a little stronger than I thought you would be. Get back here, I just want to stab you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You were gonna bite me, so I'm gonna bite back. Yeah, my health's real low. I heard someone saying that they're playing this on survival, and that it's ridiculous on survival. Yeah, my HP is super low. My HP is 51. I can see this being insane on survival. 51 HP. This is why I want the dog. I kind of need the dog here, don't I? Nope. Sorry, the moving Iron Bats, because I haven't played in so long. Doing great, as you can see. Doing really, really good, as you can see. I'm always terrible with flying enemies. Yeah, Misho, yeah. That's always the problem, is like, if you see us doing well, it's like, okay, let's just keep this going for as long as we possibly can. Yeah. Without playing survival mode, this does feel like a little bit more of a quote-unquote hardcore experience at the beginning. Like, my health is 51. Way less ammo right now. And it makes for a cool challenge. It means that it's not going to be this walk in the park from the get-go. This is just on normal difficulty. I think I have 1 stim pack in total right now. I'm sure I'll be completely overpowered and whatnot by the end, but...
Leave.
Oh!
Now. Or else.
Can we talk? Are you sure we can't be friends? Oh, and no. Never mind. I was hoping it was one of those things of like, oh, well, now that you've walked towards me... I had a feeling that's exactly how it was gonna go. I really had a feeling, but I just wanted to try. Against my better judgment. But maybe she's got good stuff. Maybe she's loaded. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit your head. That's really missing. I mean, I'm also... my head is crippled, so... that's the other part of it. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here and I know it. Is this just not picking up the shots? Okay. Like, it's really missing, like... yeah. I am sorry for murdering you, but... I was worried you might be holding out on me. Honestly, kinda were. Yeah. Was worth it loot-wise. Was probably worth it loot-wise in the end. But man, oh man, you're real squishy at the beginning. Yeah, like I said, I can only imagine how ridiculous survival mode would be. I'm terrible at survival mode in regular Fallout 4. Can I get in to the underground? Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, did you see how many rads that was? Oh no! I may just need to reload. I'm just gonna reload from after sleeping in that bed because yeah. Save scum. Do not try and go down there. Do not do it. It's bad for you. It's real bad for you. Did you guys hear a cow? I heard a cow. Probably a Brahmin, but... right? I was like, oh, when it crashes, I'll eat. And now it's super stable. It literally just seemed to be something with that one streak, because that was the only time that I had more consistent, predictable crashes. Ooh, razor grain. That's an ingredient I know. Cheeseweed. Combining one of my favorite things with something that I never do. You can take that as you want, but also you can figure out which one I meant. I mean, maybe cows exist in London, you don't know. I say that, but I did see Brahmin under the cooking options, so I think it's Brahmin instead of cows. Right, I feel like I'm not even taking care of myself in real life. Well, I'm taking care of myself to an okay extent in real life, but I could be doing better. Like, I should be taking multivitamins and exercising more and all of that boring ass shit. Yeah. really gonna be against my better judgment. But I'm gonna go on into the station. I really like it, Llama. This is one of the only guns I found so far. This is the only new gun I found so far, because the other gun I have is from another mod. So, this is a cool trade-off. I think that's actually a really interesting trade-off. Shit. Fair evasion. I mean, I paid it just... Oh! Oh, no! Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're real dead. How's my health? Okay, okay, could be worse, could be worse. I was gonna say... That's a nice trade-off. Tickets are both the currency, but you need to pay to get into the train station. So I do like that. I love that, you know, with the screen smash, I can look in and see, you know, the components. Oh, I'll take some cigarettes. I'll drink some water. Llama, I think you and I have talked about it before. You know what I hated so much? I hated the Fallout 4 assault rifle. I felt like it was such a downgrade. Personally, for me, it was such a downgrade visually compared to the Fallout 3s, or frankly, any of the weapons that we had in New Vegas. New Vegas had more real-world equivalent weapons, but they worked and they looked really good. Didn't love the redesign for the 10mm pistol, yeah. The thing is, the assault rifle in Fallout 4 looked like it was more of a heavy machine gun. It looked like it was more so meant to be wielded just by people in power armor. But because anyone could wield it, it just looked so big and unwieldy and kind of ridiculous. That was my thought, at least. Honestly, seeing it in the Fallout show made it look even more ridiculous, frankly. Yep, that was one of the criticisms that I had. That was one of the critiques that I had about Fallout 4, was that it looked weirdly undersaturated, and that's why I've been pretty happy with the look of Fallout London. Like, color-wise, palette-wise, it looks a lot better than vanilla Fallout 4. And this is still without using an EMB. I might install one later, but... you know. Fallout 4 just wasn't my favorite for weapons in general. Like, it was a little bit of a miss for me, weapon lineup-wise. And you know what I missed so much? My favorite weapon from Fallout 3, the Chinese assault rifle. The fact that we didn't get that back, I was very sad. Laser stuff I liked. It wasn't really... It wasn't a weapon that I used long-term, but I loved the laser musket. Even though it wasn't necessarily the best weapon, I loved the idea behind it, I loved the design of it. I thought that mechanic for, you know, continuing to crank it and load it up, I thought that was fantastic. Yeah, Ethereal. Going off what Llama said again, it felt weirdly... like, cartoony at times. Well, everyone here died, so I'm a little concerned. Oh, Vagabond! Ooh, I'm gonna look fancy. I don't know if it was something about the lighting or what, but a lot of stuff in Fallout 3 just looked weirdly kind of plasticky, and I think part of it was just kind of how the lighting reflected off of everything too. So unfortunately, the Knickerbocker replaces all of my armor. It's not worn on top, for instance, or anything, or under, so... damn. 'Cause, 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 I'll wear the hat. I just want to... I want to wear some hats. I want to accessorize, you know? I'm looking at all my hats. Keep it for when I'm OP, right? Don't even need armor anymore. Oh, perfect. What a look, hold on. Oh, I just wanted to show you guys. Oh, what a look. Man, oh man. Lock up your daughters. If you see this man strolling around the streets of London, you probably want to get inside and never come out. I wouldn't want to come out. I wouldn't want to go outside with me walking around. I'm kinda scared that I'm gonna get absolutely murdered at night. You know what? I'm gonna sleep till morning, and who knows? We might even trigger the sleepwalking perk. Well, trait, not perk. Yes, we did. I'm scared. I'm excited, but I'm scared. One of the traits I picked was Sleepwalker, where sometimes when you go to sleep, you'll just wake up somewhere else and you won't know how you got there. I feel like that could be a fun way to discover new locations, or in my case, to get murdered immediately. One thing I do want to note is that the load times are a little longer than I'm used to. This is on an SSD. This is not on an HDD. The mod does recommend installation on a fast SSD, and I can understand why. Where am I? Oh, I'm not that... Well, I'm a little far away. Damn, yeah, I went to sleep like around here. So not super far, but a little bit of a trek. And I could always just fast travel back too, but let's see what adventures await me here. I might just put an order in for food now. That way we can just stream a little bit longer, but then when food gets here I can wrap up and go eat because, yeah, I am getting a little hungry. Tater Factory! Oh no, it's not food taters, it's car taters! Damn. I got super excited. The car brand is named Tater. I was so excited, like, we're gonna get all the food, we're gonna stock up. No. No taters for you. Ooh. Little, hobo fire, little hobo cooking setup right here. Can't use it myself, but... Tater Factory. I'm... With limited ammo and low health, I gotta say I'm a little scared to go anywhere right now. Like, I want to explore, but I'm also just worried that anywhere I go into, like, any dungeon is going to be absolutely murder on me. Rat chickens! Oh, and a frag mine. I like that contrast. Rat chickens and, you know, deadly explosive frag mine. Please don't break your legs. Please don't break your legs. There we go. Farmer, I can't see you in the weeds. Hello? Hello? Okay, you're right there. Hi.
Pajamas, huh? You're brave.
Wait, am I wearing pajamas? Oh, okay. You know what? Fair. The test subject suit kind of looks like pajamas.
Looks like it's gonna rain soon.
It's England, of course it is. It doesn't look like it, but it's England, so... I love that the Brahmin are your traditional black and white cow pattern. Can I just say, I think that looks great. Can I just say that I think, artistically speaking, that was a really good choice. Yeah, we have, what is it, Grubhub, plus Grubhub's, whatever it is, their premium subscription, because it is one of the bonuses with, Amazon Prime. So we have free delivery from that, and there's still, like, you know, service fees and everything, but... we try to limit how much we order out and whatnot. We've definitely been a little bit worse about it this summer just because we've both been so busy. Sarah with the new job, me. Yeah, I'm discovering all these places. I'll go into places when I feel confident enough to not get murdered immediately. Yeah, I like that color over the really reddish color that we have in the other games. It's the thing of, I'm okay with inaccessible doors. I like when they're boarded up. Oh no. Oh no. Okie dokes. Oh, we're gonna get murdered. I gotta take out the machine gun first. I was intentionally firing slowly. I was intentionally firing fairly slowly. I get that, you know, you place some doors just because that's where they would naturally go, but I'd like some of the inaccessible doors to be boarded up a little bit more. A lot of these are very minor things too. It's nothing where I'm like, oh, this ruins the experience for me. But, you know, little things. We're like, oh, okay, well, me personally, as a critic... and it's something of, I'm not sitting here acting like I can make a better mod. I don't think I can. Oh. But... just little things that I think could enhance the experience. You guys got a bet up there because I'm hurt. And my solution to being hurt is just sleeping. A lot. Exactly, yeah. Bethesda games, you know, if there's a door that's inaccessible, usually it's blocked or there's a more physical barrier that will kind of show the player that they shouldn't expect to go in. Damn, you guys lived here with no beds? Crazy. But if I go to sleep, who knows? Who knows where I'll wake up next? Now, I haven't seen anything with settlement building. I wonder if settlement building is going to be introduced over the course of the story, the same way that it was in Fallout 4. I'm also wondering if there's maybe going to be less emphasis on settlement building, because I was not a huge fan of settlement building. I didn't dislike it, I just didn't like how the game kept trying to remind me. It's like, hey, by the way, we have settlement building. It's like, I'm aware, I know, it's not why I'm playing Fallout. Oh god. Oh god.
Find him and kill him!
Don't kill me, don't kill me, I'm very squishy. Oh, Churchill, defend me. I do believe they said there were less settlement locations. I don't know if it said on the website, but I remember reading something from the mod team at one point about that, because I've been trying to follow some stuff from the mod on their site and whatnot. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh god, oh, sorry. Is it not G to place mines? Okay, it was. Sorry. I think. I placed it, so. I haven't played Fallout 4 much. No, I didn't place it. I thought it was G to place mines. Is it not? Am I going crazy? Oh no, that's right. It's hold down on middle mouse button. Is it not? God, I don't remember anymore. You know how many years it's been since I like really played Fallout 4? I thought it was for some reason. Should be left alt. That's a stupid fucking button for it. Who the fuck makes it left alt when G is right there? That's a Fallout 4 thing, because I remember hating that in Fallout 4 now that it's being brought up again. Isn't it one of those things that you can't even change? Oh no, you can't, but it changes it for everything, because bash, power attack, and grenade were all one key. Bethesda, what are you doing to me? I want to lead them back this way. I just want to lure them over here to walk into my mines. That's right, over this way. Come over here. Come across the bridge. It's safe. There's no nefarious reason for me retreating across the bridge. Would I lie to you? I will swap to that. They really don't want to follow me. They really don't want to come over here. That is... those shots should have been dead on. Like, that was... You see that this is, like, right on him, right? Like, I'm not going crazy, am I? That's also a lot of hooligans. I swear to fucking God. It's probably just that at a lower level you just have less accuracy in general, even if it looks like you're dead on. All this is gonna be for naught. I'm just gonna die and I'm gonna have to reload. Yep, Ethereal Wolf, yep. That I also remember. Oh! Oh, they're throwing Molotovs. Like I see it hitting. I'm just gonna Rambo. I'm gonna Rambo, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna reload because this is bad for me. Yeah, I woke up on the wrong side of town. I really, really did. Let's get out of here. I could just fast travel back. I also just mainly don't want to lower my difficulty because I think the difficulty is manageable. I think I just need to be much more careful, which I don't think is a bad thing. I am gonna travel back to where I was kind of hanging out before I just fell asleep and woke up in another world. And like I said, I'm just gonna put in my dinner order now because it's 8:30 here, so I really should get food. Yeah, since I put in Buffout 4, I would say that things have been extra smooth, like nothing's crashed. Now that I've said that, I've screwed myself, but you know. And let's order. They're not closed, are they? No, they're not. Okay. This will only take a minute, so just give me 1 second. Give me just 1 moment to do this. Even just looking at this right now is making me hungry. Listen, I know I'm gonna butcher so many of the names, so I'm trying not to say some of them, frankly. So I'm like, oh, we're going over to... What was that, George? So... 1 sec. Yep, that's... and... Listen, seeing all those fish people made me hungry. I'm sorry. Maybe that wasn't my, maybe that wasn't supposed to be the takeaway, but... You know, that's how it is. That's how it goes sometimes. They should not stand near open fires, is all I'm saying. I'm just gonna warn them right now. If they start carrying around teriyaki sauce, they're gonna be in real trouble. Or lemon. Just don't accidentally use anything lemon-scented if you're a fish person. Alright. Favorite Skyrim DLC mod? Ooh. Let me start by saying that it's Enderal, but I think Enderal is a cop-out. It's absolutely, positively Enderal, but I think Enderal is an absolute cop-out because there's no other mod like it for Skyrim. Excluding Enderal, Legacy of the Dragonborn. For me, I'm someone that I love collecting unique stuff in any Bethesda game. So any unique item, any unique armor, weapon, etc. All of that, it's what I love. And having a mod that not only encourages that, but adds so many new items, adds a new story, new characters, and all of that, you know, absolutely love it. Now, it's my favorite, but there's also some mods that come pretty close. Like, there's some other mods that do come pretty close to being my favorites as well. Another one that I love is Interesting NPCs. For anyone that doesn't know, Interesting NPCs was developed by a mod author who actually wound up getting a job at Bethesda. I always love saying that. I always love talking about that. And to make it even better, the mod author who made Interesting NPCs and Tales of the Commonwealth for Fallout 4, he wrote the Adoring Fan for Starfield. Like, that was one of his responsibilities. That was one of his writing assignments for Starfield, and I love that. It makes me so happy. Buff out folder, you want to go into the plugins folder. So, for instance here, if I can't tab out because then the game will minimize, which is usually fine, but I'm just being careful. But when you go into your Fallout 4 Steam folder, you know, it's broken down into the different folders. Go into F4SC, go into plugins, and paste it in plugins. I missed. Oh, no, I did miss, though. I'm sorry, Ladybug, I'm sorry. I'm gonna miss. Man, ladybugs aren't angry in real life. What happened to them? You changed. You changed, Ladybug. Found it perfect. Yeah, it's not too bad. The biggest thing in modding any Bethesda game is paying attention to file or folder structure. Like, that's really the most important thing, or one of the most important things. Oh, she just circled. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Chumley Zone, really good so far. Really, really good. I'm very impressed. And there's like a couple things where I sit here and I go like, okay, I'd like to see this changed. Maybe I'd like to see some changes to the launcher, some improvements to the launcher, but content-wise and whatnot, really solid. Oh, that was a bigger ladybug. Oh, God. Vodka. Is there food over here? No. Let me cook. Oop. Oh, it's 'cause you're in the way. Thank you. Is there not a... Hold on. Oh, it might be that there's not enough space for me to go into the animation. It could very well be that. Hold on. It's not letting me go back. There we go. Nope, hold on. It's not letting me go back into first person. Yeah, it's not letting me go back into first person now. Hold on, if I go outside, that might fix it. That's a Fallout 4 thing, though, because I remember that happening even in Fallout 4 and Skyrim and all that. Tried V-key, tried zooming in and out, yeah. That was the main thing. I could tell when it wasn't letting me zoom in and out anymore, that it was just kind of freaking out there. Like I said, that's a base game problem. That's a base game bug. I still run into that in Skyrim sometimes, frankly. Probably a pixel off. Yeah, exactly. Saving and loading usually fixes it. Going through doors can sometimes fix it. Yeah, let me save. Reload, and we shall see. Damn hooligans. Yes, there we go. See, that's all it took. Let me check to see what my food's getting here. 9:14. 9:14 to 9:29. So you guys got me for half an hour, and then I will go for food. Once again, I will be streaming more Fallout London. This is going to be the beginning of a new live stream playthrough in full. I'll be doing it here on Twitch, and I'll also be uploading the parts onto the YouTube VODs channel. I have a separate channel on YouTube for live stream archives, and we are getting started. Oh, look at the rabbit! That's a strong rabbit.
Yeah.
That is a strong rabbit. Get back here, you! No S, PJs. No S. But this is going to be the inaugural series for the VODs channel. I just got a link. Yeah, I gotta link the Twitch channel to the VODs channel, and then I can just very easily start transferring everything over. Listen, I just need food. I just need meat. There's a whole ass dog bed in there. One thing that I really like is that this just feels like such a well done city in ruin. Like, the size and scale of it as a destroyed city is really well done. Something I kind of missed in Fallout 4, it felt like the downtown city area of Boston just wasn't enough of the game. I wanted more, like, winding through city streets and all that stuff. That's the stuff that I love. Oh, Misho, do they really? I mean, they are British, so it's a good point. It's in America that we're like, whoa, you can't say that, but then everywhere else, they're like, yeah, we can say it. The one thing is, my YouTube VOD channel is not monetized right now, because to qualify for monetization, you need to hit, like, what is it, 1,000 subscribers and however many watch hours, so I just haven't started on any of that yet. So, the VODs will be going up, but they're not going to be making any money, so if there is cursing and whatnot, it actually won't negatively hurt me at all. But one of the reasons that I want to start doing this is, I think this will be good for trying to get some of those watch hours and some of those views over on the archive channel. Like, this would be a good way to kind of kick that off, you know? Granted, the algorithm might not really like... What's over there? Ooh. The algorithm might not necessarily work in favor of the Fallout videos, but we will find out. I'm just trying to conserve ammo. I'm sorry. It's not you, it's the ammo. Oh god. Oh, time to go, time to run, and we're gonna switch to the shotgun as well. Oh, I'm trying to sprint. I'm out of AP, that's why I can't sprint, you idiot. Oh, behind me. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, get back. Bad day. I'm gonna die. I missed. Oh god, there's so many of them. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna be weak for a while. I'm gonna be absolutely squishy for a long time. Oh, good, they got stuck. I know I missed that shot. Some of these shots should be landing. I know I missed that one. That was me flinching. Yep, I was gonna say. I gotta be so goddamn careful right now, because I'm still taking more damage. I still take 10% more damage until I make more progress in the story. Let's not go that way. We learned that's a bad place to be. Yeah, visit the Vagabonds after visiting Thames Haven. I'm really wondering, like, what the best path to them is. But, you know, we could do, like, a drinking game for how many times I compare this to Enderal, but it's the same way that, in Enderal, you know, it's a lot harder starting out. I really don't have much in terms of healing items is the problem. I have a total of 1 stim pack, and then I have a couple food items, and that's it. Frankly, when I saw all those ghouls, I was like, alright, I don't think this is gonna be something I walk away from. Yeah, if we continue along this way, we can probably get to them. I haven't listened to much of the radio songs yet, but I'm looking forward to listening to more of those since they made all their own radio songs for the mod, and that's so goddamn cool. Oh, we got more shrews. Ugh, they're so plump and gross and waddly.
Yeah.
Blueberries, I'm gonna take your cardigan. Ooh, tickets, ammo, oh, what a day, what a find. I can make some roasts. I can make crispy squirrel bits, fox steak, not seasoned at all, but you know, we're not really picky here. Ground rad shrew, mutt chops, and that'll probably be it. It was. Soup's on, noodle soup. Only gonna make one because I want to keep my dirty water for later. Ooh, yum. Cheeseweed soup. Oh, God. Churchill, please. You're startling me here. Pumpkin pie, radish gravy, vegetable starch. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh. Interesting. Just make my own liquor. Well, we got food. I did like the change to food being more useful in Fallout 4. Which was then ironic because then food did very little healing in Starfield, despite there being just a ton of food. Irish moonshine. See, I'm gonna learn so much because I just don't know a lot of these things. You can see a ship from here. I think that's gonna be a pirate ship, because I remember seeing a pirate ship in the trailer. I've never had moonshine before. I actually have a jar of...
Red alert.
Oh god. Oh, bad. Bad place to be, bad place to be. I have a jar of, it's an old smoky apple pie moonshine, but I haven't opened it.
Stand down. If you say so, mate. You're taking the can back if it's bollocks, though, mate.
Safe. And nobody look at me. Nothing to see here. No, nothing. No bogey, nobody at all. It's just the wind. Sky King, hope you're doing good, dude. No, no backup. There's no backup needed. You haven't even seen me yet. Oh, they're fighting my dog. Damn, you're requesting backup because you can't fight a dog?
On my mark. Heave.
No heave. Bad. Heave bad. I can't imagine it smelled good. The only home brewing I've ever done was we made the meads from the Skyrim cookbook. Hello? Caravan guard. Does that mean there's a caravan nearby?
When this sort of work, the only way you see your golden years is if you start off thinking everyone's looking to put you 6 feet under.
But where's the caravan? Who are you guarding, my friend? Oh god, don't try to make rot meth. Nope. There's no recipe in the Elder Scrolls cookbook for the Morrowind drinks. What's it? Sheen and Greets, and I'm probably butchering the names, but you know what I'm talking about. Mast Sujama. Sujama's the other one I was thinking of. Flynn, also that. I could have sworn there was one with a G. Maybe I'm misremembering. I'd be curious to see if they maybe try and make some versions of those in the next Elder Scrolls book. I do believe they had a salt rice recipe in the first one, though. Thought I saw something. Oh, there you are, Churchill. I was wondering where you were. Ula, same. Because I ordered food, and I will finally be eating dinner at like 9:15, 9:30. Which isn't even the worst for me, frankly. It's not the worst I've done. Because I really didn't know how long I was going to go today since we had the later start to stream. The Elder Scrolls cookbook has an ash yam recipe, but to me, in Ashiam, I feel like you would either need to put it on a smoker or have like a smoke gun, you know? Maybe Ashiam means more burnt than smoky, but, you know, in my mind, I feel like that's the way to do it. It's like it's a yam, but smoked. In my mind, it makes sense. To me, it sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna try not to stay up super late tonight, but it's a 3 to 3 night for Sarah, which means she gets home at 3 a.m. So for all I know, I might just wake up at 3 when she gets home, but we'll see. Music's really good, but it's also just kind of creepy. Hey, 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 rabbit, rabbit! They're hiding in the grass, so I can't see them. There they are. You got him, you got him. Get him, Churchill. Man, they can run. Yeah! Ooh, the Royal Observatory. This rabbit's gonna lead me straight into a nest of ghouls, just watch. Ooh! Close, close! Mangy fox that absolutely murdered me right there. I would say it really depends on how much of a rush you're in. If you have a lot of other stuff to play right now, I would say you don't necessarily need to worry too much. Oh no. Oh, all the foxes. If you really can't wait to play, after installing Buffout, which is just a very quick installation, it's a Fallout 4 script extender plugin. I haven't had any issues since then. Oh god, Rucky. Listen, I had my first good night's sleep all week last night, and I would like to keep that up. Get him, Churchill, get him! I'll make my dog fight my battles for me. Real brave. Oh god, tell me about it. I'm sorry, Churchill, I can't stim pack you. I only have the one. We're just like, George really hates dogs in this playthrough. It's not my fault. Oh, but I've been setting up a new mod list for Skyrim, and just the process of testing that alone. It's not a big mod list. It's literally a mod list of like 30 mods, but going through and testing everything and stability, performance, everything. Forever. Listen, Fox has got that meat, and right now I need that meat. Uh-oh, hooligans, hooligans. Shh, Churchill. We're just gonna murder them. We're just gonna kill them.
Huh?
Or they'll hear me immediately because I can't sneak. Okay. It's funny because in Skyrim I didn't see as much reason to kill the foxes, but now, you know, hostile foxes is like, alright, I gotta throw down, I gotta defend. Fortunately not. Fortunately not 30 mods with 300 patches. I'm not using Northern Roads. If you've ever tried playing Skyrim with Northern Roads, then that joke makes sense to you. If you've never played Skyrim with Northern Roads, it's a fantastic mod, but man oh man, it needs a patch for everything.
This ain't personal.
It's a pain in the ass. Yeah. I wanted to use it, I gave up on it too. It wasn't worth the pain in the ass.
Never should have come here.
Oh god. Fortunately, everyone here just kind of has melee weapons. But I'm still just being very careful because they'll murder me very quickly. It is London, but I've been accosted by quite a few people with guns, and oh, sorry, I thought I heard a bug or something. Yeah, there's less ammo, but enemies will still like have guns and shoot you and murder you very quickly. Right? It's like I like it, but I don't like Northern Roads enough to have to build an entire playthrough around it. Like, ooh, this is my Northern Roads playthrough. Well, what else do you install? What else did you add? The compatibility patches. That's all. Frankly, that alone will hit the ESP list or limit. I like it, but I don't like it. Do you like it, or do you like it? No, I only like it. I love it, I'm just not in love with it. So 3 and 10, 4 and 2. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Tempered. Left leg. I don't have anything for it right now, no. Yes, I do need to level up. If you give me just 1 second, because I mainly just wanted to see what was in here. So let me just finish looting Churchill. Churchill, his bark when he finds something startles me because it sounds like a rad shrew or something. So I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic because frankly that sounds like the kind of thing that someone would try to make for Skyrim. Hey, we're remastering Skyrim in Skyrim, but there's a mod called Extended Cut that is creating their idea, their version of Skyrim's story. To overhaul the original story, to replace the original story. And that, I believe, is scheduled for next year right now, supposedly, but I haven't heard an update from them recently. Usually we get a online mod con over the summer. We haven't heard anything about it for this year. Yeah, boy? Oh, money, thank you. But yeah, just the story, yeah, but it's gonna be like a complete overhaul of it. So for instance, it's replacing the entirety of the main story. It's gonna be integrating the DLC stories into it a little bit more. So the Dragonborn DLC of having to fight Miraak and everything is gonna be tied into finding a way to defeat Alduin. I think the way they explained it is that in order to learn Dragonrend, you have to learn it from Miraak, who created it, or something like that. Oh, Majorisk, thank you. I hadn't seen that. That I wasn't aware of. So, this is the level up screen. It's not using the same poster. Not that I saw Shadow, because I'm so used to the other games where you can edit your character before you leave the tutorial. They didn't have that here. I kind of missed that. One thing that I really like about this, I keep on talking about it, but you can show all perks, including ones that you can't unlock, or you can filter it down to hide perks that you can't use and only show ones that you can get. Which I think is really smart. I think that's really good. With how low my health is, I'm getting Life Giver. I need the HP. I really, really do. Aethelwulf, I think the way they're doing it is I think they're tying it to the Elder Scroll, because you need to get the 3 Elder Scrolls for Dawnguard. I think they're making it so that you need those Elder Scrolls specifically for defeating Alduin as well. For one, I like when the Elder Scrolls aren't super front and center in the Elder Scrolls games. Maybe that sounds silly, maybe that sounds weird, but to go from, oh, it's a big deal that we found 1 Elder Scroll in Skyrim, to, oh, we now gotta find 2 more in Dawnguard, I was like, okay. That being said, that's gonna be it for today. Finished looting the area, leveled up, but I am starving. My food is on the way, and I do need to eat. That being said, once again, this is only the beginning. This is only the very start, for what is going to be a full Fallout London playthrough here on Twitch, here on stream. And I'm having a fantastic time. I like that there's more of a challenge. I like that it's a little bit more deadly. They even warn you about that when you're starting off. When you begin, they say, hey, walking in any direction can be a death sentence. And you know what? They were right. They were not lying. They were not kidding. Let me take a look to see who's live. Let me see who is streaming, because I'd love to throw it on over to a friend. But I will see you guys this Saturday. This Saturday, we are going to be streaming our first ever cooking stream here on Twitch. It is in celebration of my 4-year Twitch partner anniversary, and I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Sweet rolls from the Elder Scrolls cookbook, coffee, a lot of other stuff. Definitely check it out. But if you want more Fallout London, you're in luck, because I'll be streaming more Fallout London on Sunday. Originally, I was going to play Fallout 3, but this is gonna wind up taking some precedent now. You know? Alright, let's see. We got a couple people who are on. We have a few friends who are streaming right now. I know who I'm going to throw it on over to. It's going to be a very quick lurk, hi, howdy, and then I'm going to drop off just because, like I said, food is on the way and I need food. We're going to raid in some more Fallout London. We are going to be raiding my friend Kev DeWitt. If you guys don't know Kev DeWitt, I first knew of him through the ESO stream team, but since then he has really grown out his YouTube channel, makes a lot of different types of content. The best way that I can describe Kev DeWitt is that he will make one video about like his experience with an entire game, and it'll be this edited down thing into like a 30-40 minute video of the best the best one for me. One of the best ones was he played what was it, Forspoken? It was the PlayStation game that a lot of people didn't like, but he did a great video just kind of like showing his dwindling interest in it as time went on. He's currently doing a challenge where he's trying to beat Cyberpunk 2077 on the base PS4 version, which was said to be the buggiest version of all. So he loves doing stuff like that, makes a lot of great videos, really fantastic guy. So please drop a follow, hang out, say hi. I will be saying hi, and then I gotta dip because food. But I'll see you guys real soon. I'll see you guys next time. Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern, cooking. Bye-bye.